Hello. Good morning, good evening, good uh afternoon. Hi. Welcome back. I decided to stream since just because I had work today and I kind of want to talk about what happened. Um oh, also I have like a little I have a little thing here, a little fun fact thing. Um, I remember in a past stream that someone in the chat mentioned about mentioning like fun facts and stuff throughout my streams, and I really took inspiration off of that. And obviously I do not want to give off like false information or information I'm just kind of like unsure about. So I'm just gonna be giving out things that I really like know like 100% or like I trust completely or I learned this from a nurse type of thing. Um, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull out the fun fact here. Ooh, sorry. I just came back from a 12-hour shift, so I'm not it. Okay, so fun fact for today, and our very first fun fact. I don't know if that's like a little, I don't know if the background of that's a little bit too much or not. I'm sorry if it is. Okay, fun fact. Not really fun fact. You are supposed to rinse. Oh my gosh, I can't even read it. So much for putting out a fun fact that I can't even read. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me restart that. Fun fact. You are supposed to rinse your dentures with only cool water, since hot water will stretch out the denture since it's made out of a certain type of plastic. Now, I know that a lot of people... okay, first of all, I know that probably most of the viewers that come in or anyone who like watches my streams or videos are not old enough to get dentures. I mean, anyone can get dentures depending on the teeth conditions they have going on, or they just potentially jacked up their teeth or anything, but normally it's more common with older people, but anyone can have dentures depending on the situation. But now usually when it comes to this, you don't really think about like how dentures can potentially be like plastic, you know, or not plastic, but like, first of all, when you think about dentures, like when people think about dentures, they think it's just like something they could just like pop into the water, or like, no, actually, it really does depend on how everyone like have like different things to think about when it comes to dentures. I don't know where to start off with this, because most of the people that I talked at with the hospital, they presume that dentures, you need to put them in some sort of like instead of like, because of course, okay, let me tell you what dentures we actually put dentures in. We actually put dentures in just regular old water, like room temperature water, not hot water. Hot water will like mess up your dentures. Like cool dentures or room temperature water. But a lot of people think that you're supposed to leave dentures soaking in mouthwash or a special type of like thing for dentures, but honestly, you're okay if you just leave like water and like just regular water and put your dentures in there. But the thing is with the dentures, you're supposed to like, or the thing about the water and the dentures, you're supposed to like clean out the water every day, because or like every so often, because you eat with those dentures, and then when you just don't clean your dentures and you put trigger warning just in case of those who have sensitive hearts. I'm gonna get better on the trigger warnings. I should create like a little noise thing or like a little like button thing I could put on my like little machine thing here that I'm gonna play noises off of, just so that I can signify a trigger warning. But so with with like dentures and stuff, like if you don't clean up your dentures and you just put it in the water, of course it's gonna leave like food particles. Oh, welcome to Toy. Hello. Hi, how you doing? You like the little fun fact that I have on top of my head? I was just explaining a fun fact here that I was thinking about like today, because like I kind of dealt with like dentures at work today, so I was like thinking about it. BRB, but just want to let you know your BGM's a bit loud. Oh, thank you. Let me go ahead and lower it down a bit. Tutoy always coming into the rescue with the BGMs. Alright. But anyways, back to what I was saying. So with like Okay, cause if you don't like wash your dentures or anything, like, cause of course you're supposed to like use you think we're that old. I mean, you never know, you could use this information in the future, you know? Either that or I'm just getting back at you for calling me 35 years old that one time. No, I'm just kidding. But but anyways, but honestly, to wash like for dentures, like a lot of people it's very important to change out your dentures, like the water that you put your dentures in, because sometimes your dentures could have like leftover stuff, like food and everything, and that just gets all mixed up with the water. So you just have to clear that out. And another way to clean up your dentures as well, like they have this special type of toothbrush. Actually, let me see if I can search it up real quick. Believe it or not, they have a special toothbrush for dentures. Let me see if I can search it up. It's kind of weird looking. I mean, you can use like a regular toothbrush, but by the way, just a bit loud. Oh, am I loud? Oh wait, hang on. Let me lower that down a bit. My bad. What if I want to be loud today? What if I want to be heard? Hopefully that's a little bit better. There we go. But let me see if I could search up the denture toothbrush thing. This is gonna look so weird. Like it looks like the toothbrush has like a little like back quill. Oh, my BGM. Oops. Oh, let me see if I could do this actually. I wonder if this is better. How's that right there? Hopefully the BGM's a little bit better. I feel like I made it worse somehow, but I'm just gonna ignore that feeling. I'll get used to this, the noise adjustment one day. Let me see. I think I found a good example, right? No, I think this is a good example right here, kind of. $30 for a denture brush? Hello? Toothbrushes do not need to cost that expensive, y'all. Okay, let me go ahead and switch my screen or share my screen real quick. Ooh, scuff moment. No, I'm joking. Alright, here we go. But bam, look at that. Your new denture toothbrush. How you like it? Looks like it has like a little bit of like back hair, like let me think. You know the people like not mohawks, but like that pointy. No, I'm keep on thinking about mohawks. I can't think of a good example, like, but we usually use this part for like the inner parts of your dentures, like the creases of the dentures, like oh wait, you can't see my mouse, that's right. Oops. Let me see if I can make a setting to where you can see my mouse. Or my little, like, mouse thingy. Wait, how do I do that on here? Capture cursor. Let me see. Let me see if that works. Oh, you're able to. Okay, awesome. I discovered something. All right. So usually with like this part over here, you mainly use this part to like go into like the inner creases of the dentures to clean out like this stuff, just in case if anything is stuck in. This is such a weird topic to start on, like for dentures. Like who the hell starts their, like as a VTuber, who the hell starts their live stream talking about dentures? Who the hell does that? I might be the first one because I'm weird, but it's fine. But yeah, but these things over here, these things do like a really good job. I don't know if you can use these. I mean, you can technically use them to brush your own teeth, but like these are mainly denture things. But anyways, I was just trying to like show you what a denture toothbrush looks like. Let me go ahead and switch on back. But anyways, what was I talking about? Okay, now I have a small little story to share regarding to dentures, and the reason why I brought up dentures today is because I saw something at work today. Okay, let me go ahead and explain my story from the beginning, and more than likely while I'm explaining my story, I'm just gonna lose track of everything and move on to a completely different topic, but I'm gonna try my best to stay within topic. Okay, let me see. Um, so I had work today, and I was supposed to be working on my there's like three CNAs for today. It was like me and two other coworkers, but they apparently decided to pull one of us since we had too much. Since we had like I think we had like 16 patients, but like they needed more aides over there on the south or the I call it the other like side of the hospital. So they had me pulled because it was my turn to get pulled. Since I'm kind of PRN, I don't get work that often. So they take the opportunity to like whoever gets whoever was the last one, or not the last one, but the last who has been pulled recently. Like they go off of a list, like they like list off like the CNAs who's been pulled, and they just put down the date and they put them on the list of okay who not to pull, and then the CNAs who haven't been pulled after a certain amount of days, or the longest who haven't been pulled, they get pulled next. So apparently I was on that list. So I got pulled to to the medical and surgery floor, which is actually my old floor, and this is the first time in how long it has it been since I last worked over there? It was like since last June, I think. Because that's when I left my medical and surgery floor to go work at the rehab floor, in which to improve my CNA skills. But I'm kind of glad that I did that. But now I'm kind of getting fed up with like my my new or my current floor, because of like how I'm realizing how crappy the management is over there. But then again, it's kind of hard to find good management over like anywhere, because like I it's I don't know, it's just so hard dealing with like managers nowadays. I feel like maybe that's just me, but no, I'm pretty much sure this is like a problem that like a lot of people deal with. But like the first manager over there with no, actually, I'm gonna be honest with you. Over there with my old manager from the medical and surgery floor. Okay, so I had three managers. No, actually technically two, but like one of them switched up. Like okay, so let me kind of explain. So the current manager that I have, I'm gonna call him Mr. Johnny. So Johnny, so I had Johnny when I first started my job at the hospital. I had him. He was the one who interviewed me and got me into the medical and surgery floor as a CNA, since I got my license through the state through my classes. And so he finally hired me. It took him like a month or two to finally talk to me, and then to go through the hiring process. He was kind of like very slow, but I heard that it is kind of hard to get into the hospital, like because usually it takes a little bit for them to get back to you with application wise, unless they're like really desperate. But it really does depend. But anyways, so there. Okay, so we have Mr. Johnny, right? So he was the very first manager that I had on at the hospital on the medical and surgery floor. But he also was a manager on my current floor too, but at the time he was both managing both the medical and surgery floor and the rehab, and he tended to favor the rehab over the medical and surgery floor, so that floor got neglected a whole lot. So workers kind of got away with like other things, like just schedules and stuff, because they could just put down whatever day that they want, and then like and if we're like short on a certain day, they just start like pulling people in, and just to fill up the spots. And they really my old floor really like that, because they can get away with like overclocking in and all that stuff. But the house supervisor and the noticed this, so they ended up reporting it, and they had my current manager, or old slash current manager, is kind of confusing, but old slash current manager, they kind of removed the him from the medical and surgery floor to fully focus on the rehab floor. And now they got him, now they decided to hire a new RN She actually has a BSN license, and she came from another hospital, but she got transferred here. I'm not gonna give out the hospital name due to like just reasons. She was relatively new at the our hospital, but she knew what she was doing. It's just that she had to adjust to like how our like apps work over here and like the sites that we use and everything. But at first, I'm not gonna lie, she was really good. Like, she was a very sweet lady. She was very kind, and whenever you do have any problems, she would get it like situated quickly. But then I noticed, like, as I was working over there on my old floor, the medical and surgery floor, I noticed that she started to show kind of a bias towards the nurses more than the CNAs. And I realized that and this was like later on. Oh, welcome back, Jutoy. I'm just talking about manager drama and stuff. Anyways, let me kind of like kind of catch you up a little bit, Jutoy. So I was talking about I was trying to get so first of all, how I started this topic was I was trying to get to the topic of why I had dentures in my like fun fact, or why I started to stream off with dentures. And then I kind of got off topic with like the management and everything, but I'm gonna get there to the dentures, but I'm just gonna talk about like the whole managing situation, because it's crazy, because the first manager that I had, yeah, went from dentures to drama. Well, at least they both shared the first letter of the thing. They both start with D. So so I'm getting somewhere, right? Maybe I could get like a B plus on it. but anyways, so basically, you know the manager that I've been talking about that I've been like really stressing about lately, because he's very they call, okay, this is not a really nice thing to say about him, but like a lot of people call him a goofball of a manager, because he seems like really goofy. Not like goofy, but like really silly. Because he likes to joke around a lot, but when it came to actually management, he's like really lazy. You get a D for damn. Well, you know, I'll just put like a little line in the D, and then I'll just turn into a B. And then I'll add like a little plus. There you go. But anyways, wait, what was I talking about? Management. I already lost track of what I was talking about. But anyways, let me think. I know I was talking about management. Oh yeah. So did the state come by? Honestly, I'm not even too sure, because they said that the state was gonna come by on Monday. Actually, I'm pretty much sure they did, but I didn't hear anything about it. Oh, actually, now that you mention it, I did see a book in, cause whenever I came into work today, I did see like a red binder book, and it said manager of being a goofball. Yep. Honestly, that's like his whole thing, and that's what a lot of people like call him, nickname him. Since he's kind of like a pushover of a manager, but when it comes to actual management, he's kind of bad at it. But what was it? Oh, anyway, so they left this like binder thing in the break room, and it reads out, report if you suspect abuse, or like resident abuse, or like any type of like abuse, like mental abuse, like physical abuse, sexual abuse. I'm trying to think of another abuse that they mentioned. They like mention all sorts of abuses on the thing, but they said if you see like a certain abuse, be sure to contact your nurse manager or your house supervisor right away. And I kind of rolled my eyes at the nurse manager, because I know he's not gonna do crap about it, because literally before that situation happened, like, remember how I told you about the story that the resident who got abused, and when they tried telling him, he turned the other way. He was like, oh, she's confused, oh, she doesn't know what she's talking about, despite her saying the story over and over and over again to whoever walks into that room. And you can tell when a person's lying, because they'll like somewhat change up their story, but she said the exact same story word for word as it is. And that's like coming from a confused patient. Usually whenever they get traumatized or something, they'll just like, they'll be different, you know? It's really sad to see. But anyways, but unfortunately, I don't know if he's going to still listen. Maybe state got after him to where he has to like now report the problem to state if he sees another problem or something. But at the end of the day, it was the manager's fault for like not doing a background check on that CNA who abused that resident. But then again, at the same time, it's kind of hard to find like workers nowadays, you know, who has like motivation. Because like I noticed like a lot of CNAs that people have been hiring at the hospital, they've been either like really jaded or they just like stay for like maybe like 2 weeks at most before they dip out, or they start like leaving halfway into the shift saying like they're having some drama with like whatever like their boyfriend or something, you know. The craziest thing that I've seen like on medical and surgery floor when I worked there was that there was this one CNA, she lasted for about a week, and every single time, like every single day, and this was during orientation too, she didn't even got a chance to complete her orientation, because during the time when she was orientating with one of the older CNAs who's been working for like years and years, she decided to leave like halfway through her shift, like maybe like 5 hours in, saying that she has like a problem. Like she would always make up an excuse for it, like, oh, I have a doctor's appointment, and then she never comes back. Either that or like there's this one time where she said that she was going to go get something and she never came back, and then when they tried calling her, she never picked up. So the new manager of the south or the not south, what am I saying south for, of the medical and surgery floor decided to fire her right on the spot. So there's that. So it's really hard to like find like good CNA workers or people who are actually going to stay at the hospital to work. And that's, I feel like that's like anywhere, like in any place, like, because usually people, like managers are constantly finding people to hire, and like people are not wanting to work, you know. And it's kind of like motivation wise, because I feel like everyone's motivation's been like, a lot of people's motivation's been down, or they just don't want to work and everything. And it's kind of crazy, you know, because I don't know, it's just a crazy thing to work to see. But in the later on in the future, they're gonna have no choice but to work, because like, what is another way of earning money, you know? Well, I mean, aside from like other like resources like OnlyFans. That's like another way to make money. I heard that a lot of people make good money on that, but I don't know about that. That's kind of weird. But anyways, but other than that, like, it's coworker really said BRB, gotta buy some milk. That's crazy. Literally though, she said, she really said, you know, I had to go pick up some milk real quick, it'll probably take me like 10 seconds, and then she never like appeared again. Man, just like my dad. No, I'm joking. She can always be a VTuber. Well, that is true, but honestly though, she had a really nasty personality. I mean, I know that there are people who can fake personalities too, but it can get exhausting when you overdo it, you know, like, cause it's like, it depends on how really skilled you are at like being fake, you know, because I'm not saying that all VTubers are fake or anything, because there are some people who out there who are really genuine, and it's honestly, it's really hard to tell when a person's faking, not unless they're like really giving out vibes. But I don't think for her, that one CNA, I don't think she would make good. You know, honestly, I don't think she even liked anime, to be honest. She kind of expressed disgust towards it. If she were to become a VTuber, she's probably gonna be the first VTuber ever that actually despises or no, actually might not be the first VTuber that despises anime, but it's kind of ironic for her to be a VTuber if she ever does become one. But I don't think that she would make it though. Or from what I've seen, how she acts at work now, how she acts at home or out of work is completely different. But just from what I've seen, how she acted. Let me think. Oh yeah. Okay. So anyways, I was talking about this new manager. So whenever let me just kind of like speed run, not speed run, but let me kind of like try to catch up with my manager story. So the current manager that I have, I'm calling him Mr. Johnny, by the way. So Mr. Johnny, he used to actually be the manager of both the medical and surgery floor, which is the old floor that I worked on, and the current floor that I work on, which is like a rehab floor. And oh hi, welcome, Big 0.74. Hello, hello. We're just talking about hospital manager drama and how I have like beef, like one-sided beef with them. with like the both of them actually. But let me think here, cause so basically the house supervisor figured out that my old manager, Mr. Johnny, had been neglecting the medical and surgery floor side, since he had a really huge favor towards the rehab side, because over there in rehab it's a lot more slower and chill. Keep going, it seems interesting. Alrighty. I get popcorn. Oh, what type of popcorn are you eating? Like the caramel popcorn? The butter popcorn? Wait, hang on, let me get back to topic, sorry. I get distracted really easily too, so I'm just like, sorry if I could just like, keep on jumping back and forth. You got beef with this manager too? Yep, I got beef with everyone, yo. I probably got like beef with, I got like one-sided beef with like over like 20 people, to be honest. I don't even know why. But then I turn out to like some of them, and then I change my mind about them, and then I change my mind about them again, but chill with the butter. What? You don't like butter? How dare you? Now I'm gonna have one-sided beef with you now. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Anyway, so with the manager, so the house supervisor decided to give Mr. Johnny the boot for medical and surgery floor, because people were taking advantage over the fact that he's been neglecting that floor to where they get to clock out late or clock in early. And of course the house supervisor sees that stuff too, but usually the manager gets like first access to it. But I said his name correct. Mr. Johnny, he ended up I cannot keep a straight face after like literally exposing his name. I doxed him, I'm sorry y'all, mission failed. But anyways, Mr. Johnny, but anyways, they just moved him to the rehab floor and had him stay there, and so they ended up hiring a new, what is going on with my VTuber? Hold on, y'all. She it keeps on going back and forth. Hang on. Let me just, sorry, scuff moment. Okay, hopefully that'll make it a little bit better. Okay. Anyways, let me just switch back to here. Alright. Anyways, so anyway, how many times have I said anyways? 4 times? Okay, let me go ahead and go off topic. Bad Johnston. Jonathan. Yep, you got it right. As long as I don't think he watches like anime, so I'm good. I'm chill. Bro, I both exposed him, his name, and then like some other like current like night CNA's name. But I'm lucky because they don't like anime, so I hopefully that I don't go viral or anything. I'm trusting you guys, right? 5 times it's that I said that one word. I already forgot the word that I said. Oh my gosh. There goes my dementia. I'm having a dementia episode, y'all. Oh, anyways, so they brought in this new manager, right? So this manager, she's been a nurse manager already for like maybe like 5 or 6 years. If you gave him a nickname that's eerily similar to his actual name, Lily, you're the goofball. I don't know what you're talking about. You know, I'm gonna blame it on my lack of creativity. I could have called him Sam, and then I could have been chill with it. But I feel like if I would have like named him something else, I still would have like slipped regardless. Oh, welcome back, A. It's been a while. How are you doing? I'm just talking about manager dramas at the hospital. But I hope you've been doing okay. Let me go ahead and talk about the new manager. So for her, like I said, she's been like working at the hospital, like as another hospital as a nurse manager for like about 6 years, right? Around there. I'm not like too sure exactly, but it's been like for like a while. And anyways, so she moved over here because she saw more opportunities, according to the charge nurse when I asked them about them, or asked her about them, or them about her. I'm getting my words mixed up again. But so whenever she came, at first she seemed so nice. Like she was actually a really good manager, and I was like really like impressed with how like she did things, because whenever you have problems, let's say for example you accidentally like forgot to clock in at this time, and so she would like correct it immediately, and then she would respond to like emails, like your emails and everything. And if you had any questions, she would like always be there to like answer them and everything. And so she was really good. Like the only thing is she was still trying to get used to like the apps that we use, because over here at our hospital, we use like different apps, like different like apps and everything for like how we chart, like charting wise and all that stuff. So she kind of had to adjust to that. Other than that, she like knew what she was doing already. So later on, like I say about like 4 months later, when we were all working with her, she changed a bit. Let me tell you. So I started to notice how she was showing more favoritism towards the actual nurses compared to the CNAs. And for those of y'all who don't know what CNAs are like so what they stand for is certified nursing assistants. And their job is just to help assist a nurse, but they aren't allowed to like do actual nurse things. Let's say for example pass out medicines or start out IVs, or like poke someone with the IV or anything like that, or start any midlines or anything. The only thing that they can do is like do the physical work, like let's say for example like bathe patients, help them walk in the halls, like help them use the restroom, and like all that stuff, like basically a lot of transfers and stuff, and they just change out linens and everything. They just basically do like the help out with the ADLs, which is like assisted daily livings, in other words what it stands for. So anyways, I noticed that she started showing more of a bias towards them, and we had this like drama that happened between a CNA and a nurse, and abusing the CNAs, where I heard this story before. Oh yeah, it runs in the hospital apparently. No matter where I work, or according to the 2 floors that I worked at, it happened. Like this whole story repeats. It's crazy though. It's really crazy, because the thing is, I noticed what some of the nurses have. This is not all nurses. This is like some, like maybe like a quarter of the nurses that I worked with, or less than a quarter. They tend to treat CNAs like less than what they are. Like, yeah, have y'all ever experienced a situation to where, let's say for example, this person were to have like a higher degree, like let's say for example this person got a bachelor's degree or a master degree, and then this other person has like a bachelor's degree, and that person with the master degree starts treating the bachelor degree like they're stupid, or like they treat them like less than what they are. So something like that happened, because I noticed that the manager, she always likes to take the sides of the RNs compared to the CNAs, and she would listen to the RN side and she would completely disregard the CNA side, no matter what the excuse was. And nurses were taking advantage of it. Like there was this one situation to where the CNA, they had this really bad perverted patient. Oh sorry, kind of trigger warning. He was like a quadriplegic patient, and those of you who don't know what I'm not even saying it right. I'm probably not saying it right. Quadriplegic patients. They basically are like people who are paralyzed from the neck and down, so they cannot move any of their like hands or legs or anything. They can only like move their like face because they got in like severe damage. Like I don't know if it's like from the neck area, but or not neck area. It's like a severe damage from somewhere, but. I'm not really too sure of the details, but just know that they aren't like able to like they aren't able to function their like arms or legs or anything like from neck and down. And so this patient he's been a frequent flyer at our hospital. Like he's bad. Like he is a he's a full-on druggie. He loves getting dilaudid. He would always call like every hour or like whenever I think he gets like his dilaudid every 2 hours or something, which is really bad. But he had like a pushover of a doctor, so he took advantage of that, and now he would get dilaudid every like 2 hours. But another bad thing about him is that he would always like flirt with the younger nurses and the younger CNAs, like the pretty girls and stuff, and it makes it very uncomfortable. It makes it like very uncomfortable for us to like be there with them. And another thing too is that he's a feeder, so we had to stay in the room and feed him, but he would always call too, so he was a very needy patient too. So this CNA and nurse got into an argument over him because this CNA so basically kind of like sum up the story short, the CNA ended up getting left behind by the nurse, or since the nurse didn't want to deal with him, and so the CNA had to fend for herself with him because she had to change him, right? And so he was being all pervy, right? And so the CNA wanted the nurse to be there with him. Like they both agreed that they would go in there at the same time and change him, just to get it done and out of the way. But the nurse said, "Oh, I'm too busy, you can go ahead and do it, like do it yourself." And then whenever the CNA went to go check up on the nurse later on, or before she changed him, she saw her the nurse sitting on the she was like supposedly quote unquote charting, but she was actually on her phone just like chatting away with like one of her like, I don't know if it was her boyfriend or something, but she was obviously not working, but she just obviously like avoided the whole thing. And so the CNA was hurt by that, so the CNA decided to get back at her by whenever he called back, and the nurse tried calling for her for help. The CNA ended up giving her the same treatment, saying, "Oh, I'm sorry, I'm busy, you can go ahead and do it by yourself." And then they just kind of like she kind of like hung her up on the Vocera thing, which is like a little device thing that we like use to call like our like people or like anyone that we need. And so that just caused like a whole like tension between them, and then a lot of other CNAs got involved with it. It's a whole mess. But whenever the manager got involved, it ended up getting the attention of the manager, and so she ended up having to call a staff meeting over it. And I remember when I got called into that staff meeting, so she had separated like I remember that she had separated the nurses and the CNAs for a staff meeting for some reason. So there's like a staff meeting for CNAs and staff meeting for like nurses. And I remember that during the meeting, during the CNA meeting, because I'm a CNA right now, or currently, and she straight up told us that do not fight with the nurses, and or something along the lines of you should be listening to your nurses because they know what they're doing. Like you don't have any right to like fight back or like or try to make a better teamwork community thing. But she made it sound like it was the CNA's fault. And then I heard on the RN side of the story, they ended up getting somewhat of the same speech, but she was more on their side. She just basically told them along the lines of like, "Oh, just be sure to like treat just remember that we're like a team here," and that's like all that she said to them. And so that's where it began, like the whole thing. Like that's when she started to show her true colors, because after all of that, she started to be more strict on the CNAs, like whatever they do. Let's say for example that the CNA forgot to like replace this patient's ice water because they got behind. She would give them crap for that. She would actually put a what do you call those, like disciplinary marks on their thing, because she would like give out warnings, like, or like strikes to them, and saying, oh, you're not doing your job right, I'm gonna give you a strike for this. And I think you have like 3 strikes before you get like fired or something. So she's been doing that, and like the CNAs always, I remember that every CNA was always constantly on their toe, and then there was like a lot of CNAs quitting because of it. Either that or they switched floors to avoid the situation. And I couldn't help. I was like so desperate to get out of the situation too, because like I didn't want to like receive like the back end of it. I kind of was already, but it wasn't like as bad as compared to like the other, like the first CNA that happened, like who happened to be in the center of the drama, the one who ended up arguing with the nurse, because she ended up getting in like big trouble. But so I just ended up quickly resigning to another floor, which happens to be the rehab floor. And that's when I got the same manager back that I first had, Mr. Johnny. And he the only thing I appreciate about Mr. Johnny is that he isn't strict. Like he's not like on your tail over everything. Like literally trying to keep a clean record. I just dipped and said nah. Yeah, but like honestly though, she was like on like every CNA's butt about it. And now I checked up with the other aides recently, and I cause I talked to like one of them, cause they trained me. I was orientating with them for like a while when I first started my job there. She told me a lot that happened. So apparently now with the manager over there, she's like going crazy over everyone. She's even giving nurses crap now. So I heard that she ended up firing like 3 nurses because they refused to do bedside report. Or because like basically bedside report is like when you go into the patient's room and you give report in front of the patient. Cause I can kind of see why they don't want to do that, but at the same time it's important for the CNAs to know like what nurse is like taking care of them next and everything. But it depends on the situation, because there could be, for example, there could be like a demented patient who has sundowners, which means that they're more crazy at night. That could be like finally sleeping after hollering for like longs and longs of hours throughout the shift. And then doing a bedside report right next to them could like potentially wake them up. But she literally I remember according to what the aide told me, she told them that she wants every like patient to get a bedside report. Like it doesn't matter like what the condition is, not unless it's like a super emergency or something like that. So she was crazy over that. So she just basically became like a huge like tyrant. I guess that's like the nicest way to put it. And then she just it's just that everyone's been really stressed out over there on that floor, and I'm glad that I left when I did, because apparently I left before it got like even worse. But over here on the current floor that I am on, it's not any better, but it's not worse either. Like if I still had to pick a floor between the old floor that I worked on and the current floor, I would probably pick oh no, actually I don't know anymore, because there's like a lot of needy patients on my current floor, but I would still probably pick the current floor that I am working on, just to avoid that strict manager, because it's okay, you can call her the B word. I'm gonna call her Biscuit. Yeah, but I don't know, she was crazy. She was a bitch. Yeah, but I'm just glad that I'm away from her. But Mr. Johnny over here is not doing so well, or is not doing so well in my opinion, like manager wise. I mean, he hasn't been like really been a good manager, but I'm starting to see like more and more why he's a bad manager, because I remember that I did got a warning about moving to that floor before I moved, because one of the old CNAs who's been working there for like 30 like years, call her let me give her a simple name, Sammy. She was like another like jaded CNA. Cause she was like the cause I got orientated by a CNA who's been working for like 20 years, right? So this CNA that I got orientated by this other CNA. So I remember she went up to me and she like warned me. She said, just so you know, I don't think it's a good idea for you to move to this floor because this manager that you're going to be dealing with, he's not a really good one. Like he doesn't really care. Like she kind of put it like that, but I kind of brushed it off. But now I kind of regret it, but not really. I don't know. I should have probably moved to like another like maybe the heart floor instead, but honestly, I can see what she means now because this manager right here, Mr. Johnny, he so like I said, he got in the nickname Goofball Manager because he seems like a big pushover and like really like a jokester type of manager. Like he's like I'm not gonna lie, he's like a really nice person outside of his manager job. But when he's a manager, he doesn't, let me try to find a word to put this in. He doesn't care about, okay, let me give a better example. So here's a recent problem that I had with him. So I think I explained this in one of my videos, one of my SCP videos. I had complained about working like all 3 holidays, like for Thanksgiving, Christmas, and New Year's. And I specifically asked him to take me off of Christmas because at that time I was celebrating I usually have those days off. Or no, actually last year I worked Christmas, or not last year, but last year I worked Christmas, right? And so I was expecting to get Christmas off this year. He just locks in as a manager. Yep. Honestly though, he really does, but I don't think he's like he just has the title of a manager in my opinion, but he just doesn't have the proper he doesn't act like a professional manager. Like he just does whatever. Cause the thing is, I remember I ended up taking this complaint to him because on my old floor I ended up like working like Christmas, and then I had worked like I think I worked Thanksgiving I think I was off for Thanksgiving, but I worked like Christmas and like New Year's. And I wanted to have Christmas off like for in 2023, right? And so I noticed that he put me down for that despite me having requesting him and giving him like I let him know ahead of time too that I wanted Christmas off because it was like a special time, because that's when I like celebrate Christmas with like both my grandmas and my popo and then the rest of my family. But he ended up like completely ignoring that request and putting it down. And so I remembered that I ended up like texting him about it. Like let me see if I can pull up the text message actually. And he's like very unprofessional whenever it comes to like texting too. Like he kind of like let me just kind of read it to you. So I think I can pull it up right here. Okay. I have the message right here. Okay. I'm gonna read it out loud. So this was like, I texted this on December the 18th because I've been trying to tell him in person, but he kept on like shrugging off. He's like, I'll look into it. And then he kind of like, he kind of didn't want to like, he kind of made it really obvious that he didn't want to talk to me anymore at that time. So I just kind of like pushed it off because I'm like a very like unconfrontational person. I really hate to like admit that, but it's really true. But anyways, this is what I texted him. I noticed on the schedule that I'm working all major holidays. I was hoping that I would have Christmas off at least. I don't mind working the New Year's. Is there any way I can have Christmas off? I also requested, also another thing is too, I requested another certain day off since at that time my aunt, she ended up buying tickets to the theater with for me and my siblings and my mom to see, I think the show was called Wicked. It was a really good theater, by the way. But he ended up having me work that day, but I managed to get out by like switching with someone because he refused to like move me because he was just too lazy to switch. But I ended up like confronting him about it because I've been talking to him. So I've been asking him, hey, when can I have Christmas off, or can I like work like any other day? I work Thanksgiving and I'm willing to work the New Year's. Can you please at least get me off for Christmas, right? And he just completely ignored me. And then I just decided to send him another text message the next day saying this. Well, if nothing else, can you at least get me off for this day so I could see the theater Wicked with my family? And then the only thing that he sent me was a emoji thumbs up, and that's all. I felt so pissed because that really showed that he just kind of like skimmed over my message and just completely ignored it. And the thing is too, let me tell you, another thing is too, I had 3 coworkers who didn't even work any of the holidays either. Like, and I'm baffled that he didn't even put any of them on the holidays to work. So he had me, and then this other CNA, she ended up like working like both Christmas and Thanksgiving, but she volunteered herself. I mean, to be fair, I did volunteer myself for like Thanksgiving, since I was kind of hoping that that would get me off for Christmas, but it didn't. But he had 3 other CNAs off for the whole holidays, and then he had me work all 3, which is complete bullcrap. Like, I was so frustrated over that. Like, I remember that I think like whenever I was stressed out about that, I ended up like breaking into like a small cold. Which is like not the first time for me, but I notice every single time I get stressed, like I get like kind of sick. But I was like so upset over it. And just the fact that he kind of just like didn't care to check up on that or even bother to ask those CNAs. And of course I bet they would have said no, but like it's not fair that he didn't have any of them work a single holiday, and then he had me work all 3. And then the thing is, like, I understand if it's just like one CNA, but there was like 3 of them who didn't even who wasn't even like signed up for any of those. Like, he could have just simply swapped me out for like one of them at least, since I offered to like work for the other 2 holidays, because I know those 2 holidays are just as important, kind of. But I don't know. It's just how it was over there. So that was just my like really frustrating experience with them. Sorry if I'm like rambling on, by the way. I kind of got a little bit into this conversation about like how stressed out I was, but that day just made me like have like a one-sided like hate with them. Not hate, but like one-sided beef with them. But now I just noticed like he's just every month I work there, I just notice how like he's getting worse and worse as a manager, because like I mentioned in my last stream, he ended up neglecting an abused patient too. Because for those of y'all who haven't heard about this story, he ended up hiring this CNA who's been a night shift worker for or at a nursing home for like 20 years, right? And so he decided to hire her like right off the bat. And so of course she had to do orientation and everything. And at this time we had this one resident who had dementia and sundowners, right? Or did she have sundowners? Let me think. I kind of forgot already because it's been a little bit since I've seen her. But she would always like constantly like holler out. She would scream for help, like she needs help to the bathroom. And the thing is, she would always call every 5 minutes to go to the bathroom, despite her already going. And then whenever she does go to the bathroom, the bedside come out, there would be like nothing there. So in other words, she is kind of frustrating to deal with, but you really have to have the patience for it. But so the CNA, the night shift CNA that he ended up hiring, she got so fed up with this resident, or the patient, that she ended up like with her constantly yelling and her calling, that she decided to go up to her, twist her fragile arms, and she caused a skin tear on her arm. And then she ended up punching her like close to her eye, and she ended up getting like a black, like a bruising around that area, not like on her eye, but like nearby her eye. And then afterwards, she decided to leave her and put the bed in Charlottenburg, which basically where she pointed the hospital bed, like the head of the hospital bed down and her feet up. So she left her like that and she walked out of the room. And so the patient ended up hollering for help, and then the thing is, no one ended up checking on her until like an hour or so later, because the thing is, she would always like scream for help and everything, so they just presumed that she was just doing her usual like screaming. That's until like another— oh yeah, I forgot to say, there was a witness too, that witnessed her doing that, and she ended up like reporting that too, but later on. But so the night shift nurse saw it and she came in, and then she ended up like reporting it to like the the day shift nurse, and then they reported it to Mr. Johnny over there, but Johnny kind of brushed it off, saying it's just she was probably confused, or she probably like banged her head, like side of her head against the bed rail or something. So they were trying to dismiss it, despite the fact that she didn't have that type of bruise before. This manager find his nurse on Craigslist. Maybe he accidentally hired a boxer. Probably. Like literally though, she had like that night aid that was with— like I said when I like one of my earlier streams, I don't really get like a whole lot of bad feelings about things because I can't really tell a lot of things. But when I talked to her for the first time, when I was giving night shift or like report to her, I had a really bad feeling about her because she was really like, there was something off about her. And then I was right, because she ended up getting fired for abusing a resident. Like, it's crazy. And the thing that blew my mind the most is that how heartless the manager was during the situation, because obviously there was a lot of evidence that she's been like, that resident's been abused. Like obviously the skin tear, the recent like new skin tear that appeared on her arm, the fact that she was left in Trendelenburg mode, there was a witness that like witnessed that too, and he wouldn't like really listen, he kept on brushing it off. And then the fact that she also got that bruise by her eyes as well, like it's crazy. And then the thing is, like, he didn't even like report it in the end. How the house supervisor found out, because how they found out is because one of our like daytime CNAs got so fed up because she kept on hearing the same story from the patient, who ended up like, she also had like a complete like 180 of a personality, because ever since that day happened, she had like a she's no longer hollered out, she no longer called. Instead, every single time someone would enter her room, she would tell them the same story. And like I said, you could tell if a person's lying because they would always change up the story now and then. But she said the story exactly the same thing, exact same story to whoever walks into her room. And she that CNA ended up reporting that to the house supervisor, and the house supervisor came up, and they had enough evidence to where she was obviously being abused, and so the house supervisor ended up firing the night aide who did it. And then of course with the witness as well, the witness was another night shift CNA. But it was crazy. I just can't believe how someone can do that in that situation. Both the patient, or the person abusing that patient, and the fact that Mr. Johnny over there ended up turning a blind eye, or ended up turning away from these, turning his back towards that situation, just saying that she's confused. Yeah, she's confused, but you can obviously tell whenever something happens, because there's like a lot of evidence that she's been abused, but he just ended up turning away from it. And that in the regular charge nurse too that we have for days, and that charge nurse is also jaded, by the way. She's very rude. But they just didn't care, so of course state got called, and now they got investigated. And I'm not too sure when state investigated exactly, but they did told me that it was on Monday, but I'm presuming that they already investigated because they left a big red binder with some notes and everything. And it says like, immediately contact your nurse manager or your house supervisor if you suspect anyone, like any patient going through any type of abuse. So that's like all that happened like within like the past 2 or 3 weeks, like with the whole like abusing thing. And apparently if he could, he would have just responded with a thumbs up. Honestly, just imagine if like a CNA goes out to him saying this, "Sir, there's been a resident who fell on their face and cracked their skull," and he just turns around in his like little like spinning chair and he just gives him a big thumbs up and he's like this, "Okay." Bro, bro, that is so I hate my jokes. Bro, but that's a good one, Cheat Toy. Honestly though, I feel like he would. So, but yeah, so that's my other reason why I have one-sided beef with him, so. Honestly though, I'm kind of getting tired of the floor that I'm working on now, like the rehab floor, so I'm thinking about moving to ER tech, to where I get to learn how to put IVs in people. Would you trust me with an IV? But over there you see it's a lot more intense over there because you see like a lot of patients and then like a lot of situations. You can see gunshot wounds, you can see oh, trigger warning by the way, sorry. You can see like a lot of like contact people, isolations, and just like a lot of situations. Broken bones, a drunk, a druggie. You can see anything over there at ER. I am kind of interested in working over there though. Like I shadowed over there like a total of like I think 2 times. I want to shadow a 3rd time before asking them about it, but I did hear that they won't hire. They're not hiring unless you the only positions that they have open right now is like a you have to like be a student nurse and then you have to work PRN as a student nurse. I would love for you to relocate my shoulder. Bro, if I were to relocate your shoulder, that shoulder's gonna end up on your head somehow. I'm gonna be like, alright, I'm done, and then you're just gonna be like this, huh, I feel something on my head. Bro, I would not trust myself to relocate anyone's shoulders. I think the ER doctors actually, yeah, the ER doctors only are allowed to do that. I don't think the ER nurses are even allowed to do that. ER techs, ER nurses aren't allowed to do that. Only ER doctors. And funny thing is, when I saw them relocated a person's shoulder, it was this and like an older person, and then like a no, I think they were both older doctors who did it. It was crazy though. I was like, wow, so that's how they relocate someone's shoulder. But it was interesting to like watch. But that patient was buzzed out though when they gave him that certain thing through his IV. I don't know what exactly they gave him, but they made his fingers got stiff, but he was like kind of knocked out so that he wouldn't feel the pain of like the whatchamacallit, relocating the shoulder. Just imagine going through that while being awake. That's like that. I don't know. That sounds like that sounds bad. But yeah. Yeah, I could only imagine how painful it was back then, like for like the medical field, because I heard like back then they didn't even have like any medicines to like knock you out. Like they just like the only way that they'll like knock you out is that they'll give you like a whole bunch of like painkillers and then they'll just like wait until you pass out from the pain. My shoulder bone would be where my hip is at. Does that mean that you'll get like a tail or something? Then you'll become the first world's human furry. Just joking, just joking. But what was it? But yeah, I'm thinking about being an ER tech, but then again, like I said, they are more interested in people who are RNs, or like student RNs, I mean, or like people in the RN program. So I have quite a way to go though. And I decided to change up my plan because originally I was wanting to get into the RN program by fall, but I'm probably not going to make it since I still need to take my my other requirement classes. So I'm planning on applying for the spring program. I did not know you just did not call me that. I mean, is it true though? Like if it's like on your hip, like it might as well be a tail, right? I mean, am I wrong? Probably am, but I'm gonna be stubborn about it for once. But I'm gonna see if I can try to apply for the RN program. Sorry, I had to yawn real quick by spring, but I'm gonna see if I can try to take the opportunity to squeeze in a couple of BSN classes. So I'm gonna have to take English, I'm gonna have to take speech class. I'm kind of nervous about the speech class, so I'm gonna take it online so I could cheat my way out of it. Because I hate public speaking. Despite that being like a nurse thing, since you have to talk to a lot of patients. I mean, I'm kind of used to talking to a lot of patients, but just not like a whole crowd of people, you know? Which is kind of ironic since I stream, but I'm just gonna ignore that part. Well, I mean, not like a whole lot of people drop by here, so I'm good. You could have called me an echo or dog person. No, just straight up furry. Oh, my bad, G. Alright, I'm gonna call you, let me think of a good name. Okay, we gotta come up with something more creative here. What's something that has a tail? I mean, aside from a dog and a cat. What if I were to call you a wait, no, flamingos don't have tails, do they? Wait, hold on. What am I cooking? Hang on. Wait, let me cook real quick. Hey, let me cook. Hang on. Wait, no, they don't have tails, do they? What? Oh, crud, I searched up flamingo and ended up showing a Pokemon. What the heck? I didn't know that there was a Pokemon of a flamingo. Oh, they do have tails. What if I call you a flamingo? a flamingo person. There you go, boom. What flamingos you be seeing? The ones in my nightmares, the ones in the corner of my room. My paralysis demon is joking. But what was it? Oh my gosh, anyways, I have a wait, really? No. No. Definitely not. The closest thing that I ever had to like a what do you call it? A paralysis like demon thingy? Have you ever had a dream to where you're dreaming, right? And all of a sudden you're falling. You think that you're falling, but when you get up, you're just like in your bed, right? That happened to me like 3 times in a row this one time. It is such an awful feeling because I think that I'm falling, but when I'm awake, I'm just like, what the heck? I'm on my bed, but I felt that pressure. I don't know. I think it's my episode to my Alzheimer's kicking in. Is this how like Alzheimer's patients feel like every single time they say I'm falling? Oh, that's actually sad now. I actually feel sad thinking about it. Oh my gosh. Those poor Alzheimer people. Sorry, I was drinking water. But I'm trying to think what else. Oh yeah, so getting back to my original topic about like why I decided to make today's fun fact about dentures. Okay. So I got pulled to 4 South today, right? So I had this one patient. He was like he had like a prosthetic leg. Prosthetic leg? Oh, welcome back, Chewy Raccoons. Hello. How you doing? Well, I was about to get into a patient story. You're just in time. So this is kind of a trigger warning just in case if y'all have like a sensitive stomach or anything. It features dentures. That's probably my only hint for y'all. But this story, so trigger warning, just in case if anyone has sensitive stomachs. But so this patient that I took care of today, he's a very sweet man. I think he's like blind in one eye. So he was eating his dinner, right? And so he had his dentures on, right? So I decided to leave his little cup of water denture. Oh, welcome Jacob 44 or 444. Sorry, I read that wrong. Oh goody, thankfully I ate dinner already. The perfect combination for to have done before listening to like a really gross hospital story. Are you an adult? Yep. I'm in college. Guess what my age is? I'm like 98 years old. Trust me, my sources is trust me, bro. But yeah, I work in the hospital as a CNA, so. But anyways, what was it? So also just for those who just came in again, trigger warning because I'm about to say a really disgusting story about dentures. So I had this patient, right? So he was set up for his meal, right? I remember him having like a chicken salad sandwich with like pears and everything, etc, etc. So oh my gosh, so I decided to leave his denture cup next to him on his like side, right? And he had his dentures in, so I told him whenever he's done like eating, he could just put his dentures in there, and then I can afterwards I can like clean it up, right? So I went to go get out. I left his room, so I went to go do a couple of things, right? And whenever I came back in, that's cool. Just don't want to get in trouble. Just checking. Hey, yo, what's that supposed to mean? Oh, but anyways, so I went back into his room, right? And so whenever I checked back in, he was freaking out over something. I was like, what's going on? And so I asked him, right? And so he like looked at me, he was panicking. I was like, he said this, I just drank the water out of my denture cup. I looked at it, I was like, sir? And I looked at it, he's like this, and he like looked at me, he's like this, did I drink any poison? Like, did it have like any chemicals in it or something? Because he was freaking out because he thought that we used like some sort of like mouthwash or something inside of the denture water cup, right? But no, usually with dentures you just only use regular water, right? But oh my gosh, that water was so nasty because it had food particles in it. It was so gross. And I just like looked at it, I felt so bad for the dude because the thing is, he's like blind in one eye, right? So he couldn't really see, but I already told him about the thing, but he probably forgot. But he didn't mean it, but he was just more worried about the fact that he might have swallowed poison. And I reassured him saying, no, it's just regular water, you're fine. But I wanted to throw up because that was so nasty. Like, imagine drinking your own denture water that had leftover food particles in it. The taste of leftover lasagna with like fish. That sounds so gross. I felt so bad for this dude. So I just gave him some fresh ice water, and I helped clean out his dentures and everything and replace his water. I was like, damn it. I felt so bad for him. It was like so gross, like, and for the rest of that shift I felt so sick, like in my stomach, because I kept on thinking about it usually. And the thing is, it surprised me because I've seen a lot of things, and it's hard to get my stomach upset because I clean patients, I bathe them, I see like a whole lot of things, but just thinking about that for some reason made me sick. Oh, sorry, let me go ahead and check up on the comments, by the way. Let me see. Oh god, I don't like where this story's going. He could choose toy solid a mile away. Julie Rackhams just said yummy. Nah. I mean, yeah, having to taste all those leftovers, that's so yummy. I'm just joking. I'm gonna feel sick thinking about it. You lost all your teeth? Oh, wait, you did? Do you use like any what do you use like for with your teeth? Did they like added replacements for your teeth, or what did they do exactly to your teeth after when you lost your teeth? You could have drank it. Me, I ain't drinking that denture water. If someone were to pay me $10 million to do it, I would not drink that denture water. That denture water was so nasty. Like, it was so gross. Bro. Oh my gosh. It was just a lot to think about. Yes, and I can't get new ones. Oh, yeah, they usually with like getting like new teeth, it's like really expensive. It's kind of ridiculous. I wish we had like better insurance to like cover for all of that, you know? I thought you were going to say the water cup was super dirty from him not cleaning his dentures. Oh wait, you mean like the regular water cup or the denture cup? Because the denture cup was really dirty. Cause that's the one that he drank out of. But I ended up like getting him like new ice water for his like cup because I felt really guilty despite the fact of me warning him. But the thing is, he's also blind in like one eye, so he probably didn't see it or he forgot, like I said. So I just felt so bad for this dude. Yeah, but they won't be real teeth, so I won't get any. Oh yeah. They do say like once you do like get like fake teeth, it feels like so strange like to have like for a replacement, and it takes like a while to get used to because it just feels so foreign to have. I mean dentures are always another option as well because I think those are like kind of cheaper, but dentures you have to like be like really like careful with because like for dentures, oh I forgot I had this little fun fact thing up here, but like for dentures if you were to like clean them with like because the way to clean dentures, all you have to do is just like use like regular toothbrush and everything, and there's like a special like denture thing that you could like clean it with, like a special denture toothbrush. I mean you could use like a regular toothbrush too, but for dentures, as long as you don't like wash it with like hot water or anything, it won't like stretch out or anything. I mean protein, I guess. Oh my gosh. That man probably got like 10 plus protein after drinking that denture cup. Sir, you accidentally drank Mercy's poison. Bro, imagine if the patient accidentally drank his denture water. He's like this is like the tastiest drink I ever drank in my life. I would die on the inside. Bro. Honestly though, and this is like saying a lot, like I feel like I'm overreacting with the whole denture water thing, but like compared to the other things I've seen, but honestly though, that was like the one thing that got to me. Another thing that got to me too at the hospital when I first started working there, have y'all, okay, so this is gonna be kind of another trigger warning, so just kind of giving y'all a heads up. So have y'all ever heard about NG tubes? Like, so from the name of it, it sounds kind of like a funny word, right? Or like a not funny word, but kind of like an interesting word, right? NG tubes, like it sounds like catchy, right? Yes, it's okay. I can still eat like soups and drink my favorite drinks. Oh, okay. Yeah. Either are like soft mechanical, like not soft mechanical diets. There's like I think bland diets as well can also work. But yeah, but hopefully wait, hold on. But hopefully but I'm glad that you're happy with eating soup and everything, and there are like a lot of tasty soups out there to be honest. And drinks. Oh, there's fruit infused. We gotta sell people the idea of dentured infused water. Oh no. Are we gonna is it gonna become like the new what do you call it, gamer bath water or whatever, girl gamer bath water? But instead it's gonna be dentures. Imagine if they have gamer girl denture water. Bro, it's so crazy. I'm gonna be the first one ever. I'm gonna be like this. Hey, I got my girl gamer denture water. I'm selling it for like 40 bucks. No, that is so gross. It would blow my mind if people would actually buy that. No, but it sounds scary. NG. Oh, okay, NG too. So it's kind of like spelled like N and then G. Let me see if I could. It's like a really interesting word, or it sounds like a scary word to you. Oh, okay, got you. So to spell it out, I think it's like N, like the letter N, and then G, and then just tube. So about this, gamer girl denture water is a haunting future. I'll take 10 cups. What's your diet? Oh, I don't really have like a honestly, I have such a bad eating schedule thing, so I only, okay, this sounds so bad. I do not eat breakfast. Sometimes I eat lunch, but not really, and then I just eat dinner. And then for dinner, I just like eat like well, it just mainly depends. I like seafood, and I'm okay with like meats as well, but I have such a bad eating schedule. Like I'm like so bad, which is funny to hear from a CNA, because you would expect for like CNA like or like a hospital worker, they would like be good at like taking care of themselves, but no. A lot of like hospital workers can't eat. I don't. They know how to take care of other people, but they can't take care of themselves. That's the case with me. Fast food and cigarettes is the optimal diet. No, cigarettes is so bad. I be skipping breakfast a lot. You too, Chutoy, you too, Chewy Raccoons? Whoa, I'm not the only one. Oh my gosh, get ready for like a lot of nurses to be yelling at you at my hospital. They always yell at me for skipping breakfast and lunch. Cigarettes is the best medicine, or not medicine, best fast food, or best food, or diet ever. 100%. Because with cigarettes, it'll send you 10 years closer to heaven. Oh wait, anyways, let me go ahead and show y'all a picture. No, I don't know if I should show y'all a picture. Let me just go ahead and explain what an NG tube is. So an NG tube, so imagine a tube, right? So, okay, this is gonna be somewhat graphic, just warning y'all. So for an NG tube, the purpose of an NG tube is just in case if there's like anything going on with like a person's like stomach area, whether it could be like because most of the times because I used to see like a lot of NG tubes on my floor, like and usually the most common problems that I see with them is that people have like constipation problems due to like their stomach not digesting things right, or it's just like something going on with their stomach. You work in nursing? Yeah, I work at a hospital as a CNA. Right now I'm currently working on a rehab floor, but I used to work on a medical and surgery floor as a CNA too. So I used to see like a whole lot of things, but now I work with old people with physical therapy. Guys, don't Google it. You Googled it, you toy. You poor soul. I was gonna get into it. Okay. So just imagine like an NG tube, right? So imagine a tube, right? And okay, so you're gonna see where we're gonna go with this. So stick the tube through your nose and then down all the way till it reaches your stomach, and it has to stay there. So you feel that thing. And then people usually have that on for like, it depends on their condition, but the longest time I've seen someone with an NG tube on was like for like, I want to say 7 days, like a whole week. It's like disturbing, right? Oh, I work in a nursing home? Not exactly, no. Like, people like to refer the rehab floor at the hospital as a nursing home somewhat, but it's kind of a little bit different from a nursing home. But mainly I work at a hospital because I do get pulled to like other floors. Like I can work on a heart floor with nurses, I can work on like medical and surgery floor with nurses and all that stuff. So okay, what do I do next? Wait, what do you mean? Okay, what do you do next? Chewy Raccoons, you good? He's like following the instructions like step by step. First, stick the NG tube in through your nose. Oh my gosh. I could show you like a drawing of it. Like, I guess this is like because this one's not like this is like a little drawing of it. Let me see if I can pull it up. So this is an example of an NG tube. So this thing goes through your nose, right? And it goes all the way down to your stomach. So I do know that like nurses can like insert like certain medicines through there. I'm not really too sure like too much of the details, and I don't want to give out any like false information either, but this is just from what I've seen. Like but the main thing is like they can like oh yeah, another thing is they have them hook up to like a little vacuum, not a vacuum thing, but it's like called a suction thing, not a suction. So imagine a canister tube, right? So they have that hooked up to this, and what the canister tube does is that it sucks out the stuff from your stomach, and you get to see that stuff inside the tube. And that stuff made me so sick when I first started, but now I just gotten used to it. But sorry, another trigger warning. But it's crazy, like, but the thing is, it's supposed to like suck out like the bad stuff from your stomach or something along those lines, and then but the main part is it's supposed to help you like digest better or like constipate better or something along those lines. Um, but that's just like from what I've seen at work. I don't really have like a whole lot of information from it, but I just remember seeing that stuff at work. That's like, it's disturbing. It really is. I'm just like, damn. When I first saw it, I just felt so bad for that person. And that person was miserable too. Like, and I remember this person telling me in detail about it. They said that their throat was so sore because they could just feel the tube. And it's like a constant, like, not itch. No, I think it is an itch. Like, itch, from it. And it's just like, it was torturing to them. It's crazy. Oh, let me go ahead and read the comments, sorry. Let me see. It's cruel keeping the elderly or disabled alive. They don't want a fate worse than death. That is true, but, it really does depend on how people feel about it, because there are a lot of people, you know, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and, talk about a topic about this, actually. So, I did notice when I was working at the hospital, I have seen a lot of situations to where family members, have y'all ever heard about 5 stages of grief, right? So there's like denial, let me think. So there's denial, then there's anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance, right? So I remember seeing this one family member coming in with this new patient. This patient was like 95, 96 years old. And I remember when I first see them came in from the ER to transfer to the medical and surgery floor, because this was at the time when I was working my old floor. This patient was so bad. Like, I remember they came in with a nasal cannula, and those of you who don't know what a nasal cannula is, it's like a little like tube, not a little tube, but imagine like 2 like little pieces of things that goes on your nose, and it gives you oxygen, right? But they had that in their mouth, and this patient was curled up in a ball. He was like crumpled up, like, and he looked like he was always hollering and he was in pain. And the thing is, he had his eyes shut and he wasn't responsive. Like, you couldn't really talk to him because he wasn't there. But apparently they didn't put him down for DNR. And for those of you who don't know what DNR is, it's like do not resuscitate, like just in case if they do have a heart attack or anything or any problems, like that it tells them to not like perform any CPR or anything, because they just want to go, if they get a heart attack, they just want to like pass away from it. But these family members still had this patient on full code, which means that we are supposed to do CPR on them if they were to have a heart attack. But the thing is about this patient, they were so old that if you were to do CPR on him, it would really jack him up for like, it would make him suffer more, you know, because usually when you're doing CPR, especially on older people, you could break their rib cages, right? Or not, or I think it's, rib cages, sorry, I'm losing track of my mind. Anyways, and usually for older people, it takes like a long time for that to recover, and then having to do that on like a 95 or 96-year-old, there's like no going back on that, bro. Like, and it's dangerous to do it, like it's really risky. But these family members still wanted this person to live, and they were really on the denial stage to where they're like, oh, if he eats, he'll get better, he'll like, his eyes will like open up more and he'll talk again. Like they were like in a big denial, like they were in a huge denial, right? And honestly, when I saw the scene, I felt so sad. I felt so bad because I could understand where they're coming from, but at the same time, it's better to let them go when they're ready to go, you know? But a lot of times what I've seen is that people, like family members, they're like they get this false sense of hope. I mean, it's not bad to have hope, but it's when you push it too far to where your loved one is suffering, it's better to let them go, you know? And they still just wanted this man to live despite the fact that he wasn't even himself anymore. He wasn't there or nothing. He was just suffering, you know? It's it was a really sad sight, but the thing is, I see that quite a bit at the hospital. It's really not common, but I see that now and then at the hospital, especially or on my old floor, like a lot, but not as much anymore since I did move, switch floors. But I just remember that I just felt so bad for like the family member, cause think of it like this: if you were to ever have a situation to where your loved one is suffering, would you want them to would you still want them to live despite them not being there anymore? Them just like being unconscious, or like they are in a coma, or like for example, they're in a coma and they won't wake up, either that or they're just all crumpled up and they're just like they're not unresponsive, or they're just like not all there. And would you rather to just let them go, put them on DNR, or would you rather let them live, you know, until they die like a natural, like really painful death? Because just like living in that state's just awful, because I don't know. But it just depends on the situation, how the person like themselves wants to live. Because I did hear from a couple of people that there are a couple of people, despite them being old, that they still want to live like in those painful conditions still. And then there are like a lot of people that they said that they just rather die than like to live on a hospital bed for the rest of their lives, you know. But at the end of the day, like it's a really tough decision, you know, because like you just like have because the person that you had so much left for is just like in that situation. And it's really a tough choice. And at the end of the day, like, because when they are in that certain point, they can't make decisions for themselves anymore. Because I think it's called or what's the word called? Because it's like when they pass down the medical rights to someone like a very close family member, and they get to decide whether they get to have DNR papers, or like the person themselves, like the patients themselves pass down their rights to, or their medical rights to someone else like in their family. I forgot what it's called, but that also like plays a part in like getting to pick what goes on. But I don't know, it's really tough to think about. Oh, sorry, I kind of got off topic. Let me read your comments again. Let's see. Can't believe they want to steal my stomach continents. Oh goodness, I go through them every day before work too. I feel you, bro. Life is precious and everyone should get to choose when it ends. Exactly. I wouldn't want it for me, so I could never do that for someone else. The power of attorney. Oh, that's right, power of attorney. That's right. Sorry, that completely slipped my mind. I'm like really bad with like the words, memorizing like actual like the definitions. I really need to work on that. But yeah, but it's really crazy seeing all that, you know. But at the end of the day, I just but in my opinion, if a person's like clearly suffering and then there's no like help, like improvement or anything, I just rather for them to end their suffering than just like them live through it until they die from like getting like CPR done on them and their like ribs end up like puncturing one of their lungs or something. Like honestly though, I just remember it from when I worked the front desk at a hospital. Oh, you used to work at the front desk from a hospital before? Oh wait, I think you mentioned that before, right? Oh, that's right, you did. Oh, that just completely slipped my mind. Dang, Chewy Raccoon's really smart though. But yeah, but it's just like there's just like a lot of sensitive topics at the hospital, you know? And sometimes like people don't think about it until like the time comes and when it and things just start to happen, you know? Like as of right now, like I always hear I'm just presuming that all y'all are like up and live and y'all can like move around, right? Just like imagine one day that you end up like breaking a hip or something once you get older. Cause usually after when that happens, you end up going through like a surgery process to where they help repair that hip by adding like a piece of metal to like the or like to restore a broken part or something like that or something along those lines. And then you're gonna have to like start from like healing and then getting changed to trying to get up, and it's like a whole nother process. Like it's crazy to think about, but like honestly though, we don't think about that when we're young, you know, because like as of right now, young people, they don't worry about like breaking any like hips or anything, not unless they do something like really stupid, like try to do like a challenge or something. But honestly though, like I just always hear like stuff from that, like from like the elderly, from like from my job, right? Because over there they always tell me how like they're so surprised of how like their life changed after the fact that they broke their hip, or they had like surgery on their hip, or they had an ankle replacement, or not ankle replacement, sorry, like ankle surgery, or like any type of surgery on their legs, arms, or anything, because like your life turns around, because you had to wait until your leg heals up, and then you had to like slowly like do like a lot of physical therapy with it and help like get strength in that arm again, and it's like a whole nother deal. Health is a serious business. Makes you think, gotta watch your back, huh, Lily? Wow, True Toy, wow. I don't know what you're talking about. My back is perfectly healthy. Like, my back is my #1 most concern, that I always care for it. Like, my back is the most well-respected back in the whole, like, in the whole universe. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, my back loves me. I cannot say that with a straight face. One of my biggest fears is to become disabled. It's probably why I don't give it much thought. Yeah, and honestly though, like that's and honestly though, I can perfectly understand that, because usually whenever we think about things that scares us, we usually have the tendency that we're not like thinking about it, you know. And honestly, like I don't blame you for that, because honestly my fear is just like suddenly like getting like my like leg removed, or like having a hip replacement or anything like that, like, or just like getting any broken bones. Because fun fact, I have yet to have a broken bone. The closest thing I had was getting my thumb locked in place, and then I freaked out over that. That back deserves a medal. A rather vacation, it does. We can't choose how much someone is suffering. It's all regardless of what problems they have and don't have the patience. So it's always right. Wait, hold on. Let me read that. Sorry, that just went past my head for some reason. Oh wait, what happened? Did it just disappear? What? What is going on with my chat? Hang on. Oh no, it disappeared. What the heck? What is going on? I was trying to read Jacob's comment, and then it just disappeared. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm like having boomer problems. It's so sad that time you got your thumb locked and people just laughed at you. Honestly though, it really is, but people tend to like cope with like serious situations. Either that, or they just like at the hospital, I'm not really surprised how they like laughed at it, because usually they see it so much to where it doesn't faze them anymore, you know? I don't know how to describe it, but it was kind of sad, but I kind of brushed it off because I was kind of like used to how they would react to things, because a lot of people at the hospital are like jaded as heck, man. But yeah, I did really freaked out about the thumb like locked part, but honestly though, I'm like the main thing that I'm glad about when they helped me unlock my thumb is that they didn't like panic over it, because I feel like if they were to panic over it, it would like make my anxiety way worse than it was. Sorry, autocorrect changed stick checks. Oh, okay, I see. I cope with my own injuries with comedy, though. I do too, I do too, Chewy, raccoons. I do too. Bro, how am I gonna game now? I'm just gonna start gaming with, like, my 4 fingers. Don't they have, like, a special, like, a keyboard to where you're able to use one hand for it? Or is that, like, a keypad thing? I don't know. I saw something on Amazon to where they were selling this thing, like, to where you could, like, use your right hand for it. If I ever get my leg removed, it wasn't replaced with a, I want it replaced with a large candy cane. Might as well have fun with it. Honestly, though, that does sound fun, but come on, you gotta think bigger, Chutoy. You gotta replace it with like diamonds or something. You can sell that stuff on eBay. Oh wait, no, then there's no point of having it, because then you're gonna like sell it if you have like diamonds for legs. What if ants eat it? Oh yeah, you're gonna deal with a lot of ant problems. Oh my gosh, the ant problem on my current floor is so bad. Like, you can like leave like a graham cracker out there. We have a lot of sugar ants. They come from like the vents. Not the vents, the air conditioning vent thingy. You can like leave one graham cracker out and all of a sudden the whole thing is covered with ants. It's like crazy overnight. Gotta get the pirate leg. You could just like you can get yourself the little pirate hook too and like compliment it. But I'm trying to think what else. Let me think. Wait, I could have sworn. Wait, hang on. I think I have a story to tell y'all. Let me pull it up real quick. I have it saved on my thing somewhere because I wrote it in detail because I tend to forget. Let me see. Oh wait, wrong thing. Bro, it's so sad how I have like all like the stuff that happens at the hospital in detail on my phone. It's probably like a big HIPAA, but I'm not mentioning anyone's names or anything, so I think I'm in the clear. Hang on. Let me see. Where is it? I have so many stories. It's crazy. You know, I'm gonna continue strolling through here. I'm so sorry that I'm making y'all wait. Bro, my list is so long. What the hell? I don't remember putting this much stories on my my notebook. I don't even look at it. Okay, but anyways, it'll come back to me. I'll remember it. I got too lazy. Oh wait, hang on, let me see. I have personal vendetta against ants. I wish they have an invention to get like completely rid of ants, like a small like little like, you know how they got those like little plugins to where like if it attracts flies, right, and it just kills them once they touch it. I want something like that for ants. But then again, ants are really important too, you know, because they help like decompose like dead bugs and dead animals and all that stuff. I hate to admit it, but oh, but let me see. How come the state didn't notice that? Wait, noticed what? Being old. Oh wait, the HIPAA? I don't know. I'm just that smooth. They can't tell who I am behind this VTuber. I'm just a regular pink-haired anime girl. Being old sucks. Even now, being older sucks. Just try living in the moment. Exactly. Like that's a good way to put it. Cause enjoy the moments while it lasts, and it's better to like push your worries away and just like enjoy like how things are going so far. You know, enjoy the flow. Gotta document it. I'm telling you, I'm like really bad with my memory. Cause I feel like I always get afraid to where something interesting happens at the hospital, and I'm afraid that I might forget it, so I just like write it down, and then I realize I write like too much in my notes to where like, cause I just scrolled through it, it was like a whole crap ton of like notes to go through. I was like, holy crap. I couldn't even find the thing I was like thinking about. You got doxxed twice. One more and you qualify for a HIPAA firing. You know what? They say third time's the charm, right? So if I were to accidentally dox one more time, then I then I should the luck should cancel it out, right? Bro, these aren't chatting streams, these are diary streams. Honestly, when you put it like that, it kind of is. Lol, this is like when my mom would come home from the hospital and tell me crazy work stories. Those are the best though. Like I always like hear like a lot of stories from my mom too, because she works as an RT, right? And she sees a lot of crazy things because she's been working at the hospital for like 26 years, and because of that, since we work at the same hospital, like everyone recognizes me as her daughter, which is kind of awkward at first, and then I kind of got used to it because like random people would go up to me saying this. Oh, also I decided to call my mom Anne for the stream. Oh, aren't you Anne's mom? Or not mom, or crud, I got my words mixed up. Oh, aren't you, oh, hello, Arturo. Oh, welcome back, welcome back. I forgot how to say your name again. Oh my gosh, okay, let me see. Arturo Raymond. I'll get it. I need to put it through Google Translate again. I can never get it right. Hang on, I'll get it. Hang on. Let me see. Arturo. Do I sound... What the heck? I ended up spelling S-T-U-R-O. Sturo. Oh my gosh. My spelling's on point, y'all. Arturo. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, what the heck?
Arturo.
Okay. I got it. Okay, sorry. Well, Arturo, I thought it was like Raymond's. Gotta work on that Spanish. It's okay. I'll be a Spanish professional by the end of today, most definitely. Like, you can believe me, like 100%. Like, I'll be fluent in not only in Spanish but in French and in what are the other languages? Let me see. She sounds funny. Hey, yo. But off topic, my anime is satanic. Hey, yo. Well, I mean, it depends on the anime, though. I'm not gonna lie. Like a favorite anime of mine, this is kind of like slightly off topic too. I don't know if y'all ever watched it, but have y'all ever watched Cells at Work? It's like an anime over like how blood cells work in your body, but they actually give like they turn blood cells into anime characters, and they try to like make it like really like medically accurate. It's a really good show. I really like it because it helped me get through like a couple of my like tests. Because it teaches you a lot about like how blood cells work and everything, and it makes you appreciate your blood cells more, or at least for me it worked. If it is, what does that make you? Osmosis Jones the anime. Wait, did I say that right? Osmosis. I'm gonna have a stroke reading this just from like my pronunciation skills. Yo, I'm 100% on my pronunciation skills today. I'm like so good at this. You know, I want to Google translate that, or like Google say it. Let me see. Go on Google Translate again. All right, let me see if I pronounce that word right.
Osmosis Jones.
I think I said that right. Osmosis Jones. Think about the Vosh when you think about the anime, then you understand why. Oh, it was a movie about blood. Oh, the movie about bloods. I think I know what you're talking about. It's the one where that oh wait, no, that's spoilers. Never mind. It's about like it focuses on this like the blue, like a blue cell, but like he's like a white blood cell or something. And then he teams up with this pill that ends up staying over time in the body. I think I know what you're talking about. I'm sick and tired. Oh, I hope you get better, Arturo. Do you have like a cold or something? cause if you are like having like, or if you do have the cold or anything, or wait, no, not the cold. If you like are experiencing any cramps or anything, um, there's actually a good way to like calm down like any like you know how like you get nauseous, right? And you get like stomach cramps and everything. Apparently warm compressions are really good for it. Yes. Oh, is that what that's called? The movie's called Osmosis Jones. Oh, the that Cell movie. I'm starting to remember now. You know, honestly though, that the movie was really good. It's been a while since I watched it. I think I watched it when I was like little, but I don't really remember. I think I watched it in 6th grade for like a science class or something. I don't really remember too much. I should rewatch that movie actually, because I think it had a sad ending to it too, right? Because oh wait, no, I can't spoil. Never mind. Sorry. You fixed her dementia. What you talking about? Wait, we had to watch it in science class. Oh, you did too, Chewy Raku? That movie was kind of boring for me. I can kind of understand how it could be boring in certain like ways. I don't know, I just kind of like how goofy the character was. Also, wasn't like the main character wasn't he like a simp for like one of the characters who were like in the brain or something? And then there was that one dude who like that one dude in the brain that like refused to like go to the hospital or something. I could be wrong though. But I don't know. I just remember that main character, that white blood cell, ended up like simping over like this other like thing. I fell asleep. Oh, you fell asleep? Oh, you fell asleep during the movie. Oh. At least you got a good night. At least you got a good nap out of it, right? Oh my gosh, I have something to confess to y'all. I don't know if y'all are gonna get mad at this. So, y'all know the movie Harry Potter, right? I'm gonna be so honest. Cause my sister's like a big fan, right? Sorry, this is like a change in topics. So I remember my sister wanted me to watch the first movie, and I'm gonna be honest, I still don't know too much about Harry Potter. I kind of slightly watched the first movie, but I got something to confess. I fell asleep during the movie. My sister got so pissed at me. Is that a bad thing that I fell asleep during a Harry Potter movie, especially during the first movie? And again, I'm so sorry for the change in topic. Y'all forgive me, right? Not sure. But anyways, my sister's like a hardcore fan of that of the Harry Potter. She has like all the books and everything, so she honestly, I don't really know too much of the details, but she likes a character called what's his name? What's his name? Tom Riddle or something? I don't know. Relatable. It just doesn't have that scratch it just doesn't scratch that itch in my brain. Oh, so I wasn't the only one then. Okay. Cause I felt like not embarrassed, but I felt like crazy for doing that because I know how like popular it is, or like especially like back in the days when it came out. I mean, it has a really good concept though. The Riddler, the Batman villain. No, the character from Harry Potter or whatever his name. I think it's Tom Riddler or something. I don't know the character's name. I don't know, apparently he used to be like, oh, and never mind, it's a spoiler. But my sister would always ramble on about Not always, but she would sometimes like ramble about him. I think he had brown hair or something. I could be wrong. Like I said, I'm like monkey brain when it comes to this stuff. And I'm like really like what's the term that you call like people who don't like watch like a whole lot of movies or like a whole lot of like know like a whole lot of things, like Gen Z things, like uncultured swine or something. I still can't franchise with I can't stand franchises with long-running movies. HP and Star Wars. What is HP? HP. Can't think of what HP. Oh, Harry Potter. Oh, no. Harry Potter and Star Wars. Honestly, I never got the Star Wars as well. I only like watched the first movie as well. I'm gonna be honest, I fell asleep to that one too. But I know that my I remember that one of my health teachers used to like in like I think 9th or 10th grade, she used to be like, a huge fan of like, or she was like a huge fan of Star Wars. I would remember when I would come into her class like in 9th grade, she would always have like a poster of like Star Wars, like the what are those people in the white and black armor? And then they have like the robot thing, and then the brown furry thingy. I'm not too sure what the characters are, but like, and then they have like that green dude. I think his name is Yoga or something. Yoga? Tell me you're an old person without telling me you're an old person. What are you calling me out for? Stormtrooper. Oh, is that what they're called? Not gonna lie, they kind of give me Renaissance Festival vibes. All my friends were Pokemon and Star Wars fans. I always felt left out. Lol. Yoga? I mean, is that his name, right? The green thing. Honestly though, I can relate though to raccoons. Whenever I had friends in like middle school, or they weren't like really good friends, but they were like more acquaintances, they always talked about like movie topics and stuff, and I just never understood. Like, I remember that they would talk about like they'd like to talk about what's that movie called? Like, I remember that the main popular topic they'd like to talk about within the friend group was the 13th Reason Why, I think that's what it's called. And then what's it called, Umbrella Academy or something. I think one of them recommended me to watch Umbrella Academy, but I never really got to it because I don't really watch a whole lot of TV shows. The brown furry thing, something tells me you got a fixation, Lily. Hey yo, True Toy, don't call me out. His name's Yoda. What? Oh, Yoda. You know, I was close. I just replaced the D with the G, you know, yoga. Care to explain? I plead the fifth. My definition is so low that I can't think of anything else. Does that sound like a good enough excuse? Sorry, I had to get another drink of water. Let me try to think of another thing. I'd be watching all the popular shows like 5 years late. Honestly, you're doing way better than me. I don't watch any popular shows at all. Like, I think the only movie that really stuck with me, it's like a movie that my dad recommended. I don't know if y'all ever heard of the movie called Odd Thomas. Apparently it's like a mystery, or I think it was a mystery thriller, or it was like an action movie, but it had like a really huge plot twist at the end. Like, it really blew my mind, like, seeing it. I don't know, it's an old movie though. Odd Thomas. You know, let me search that up. I forgot what it looks like. Let me see if I can show y'all. Odd Thomas. It's a 2014 film. Dang. I still haven't watched Game of Thrones. You know, honestly though, I haven't watched it either, but my dad, he binge watched the whole thing. Like, I could like tell when it's on because he likes to watch the show in the living room because that's like the biggest TV we have, right? And so he would always like play the thing out loud, and I could tell like when it's on because it always has those inappropriate scenes. And honestly, the only thing I know about is that they have like a lot of like 18 plus scenes in it. And honestly, though, it's so embarrassing to look at the screen. I'm like, what the heck? Oh, here it is. I think this one's it right here. This looks... No, that looks so weird. Oh, Thomas, I don't know what the cover looks... I think that's the cover right there. But I could be wrong. So... This is the movie I'm talking about right here. Oh, Thomas, I watched that when I was like... I think it was in... No, not in 7th grade. I'm trying to think. I think I was older than that, but like... This movie was interesting. It looks really boring though, like the cover does, but I really liked it for some reason. It had like a really interesting plot twist to it. That's all I'm gonna say about it. I was more like into kaiju films like Godzilla when I was growing up, so you know, I was by myself in conversations. Oh, you know, honestly though, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't even know that Godzilla had a movie until like I saw like a comment on it on Twitter. I just thought that Godzilla was like a meme that people made up. But if it's interesting to know. Oh god, Dad, please get it off the living room TV. All I know is Goatee was there. It was a Starbucks came out and that got people talking. What the heck is Goatee? I'm so sorry. I'm like really uncultured. Oh my gosh. Goatee. Let me see what that means. Is that like some sort of brand thing? Oh, Game of Thrones. Oh. Oh my gosh, and I just talked about it too. Wow. I'm so smart, y'all. But that's interesting though, was the Starbucks came out and that got people talking. You know, honestly though, I wonder why Game of Thrones was popular though. Like, did it have like a really interesting plotline to it or something? Like excluding like the inappropriate scenes? We're using 100% brain efficiency today. No, not 100%. We're going above and beyond that. We're going 10,000% of it. We're using more than what the brain is capable of. As they say, go above and beyond. Bro, I know that my brain's gonna one day just going to go on like strike. No, actually I think it is already going on strike though, but I'm just gonna ignore that. Let me see. I was expecting dragons and stuff, but it was mostly people talking. Child me was disappointed. When I heard that the first season were good, then it fell off. Oh. You know, I haven't heard anything about that. Wait, Game of Thrones have... Oh yeah, it didn't have dragons in it though, like Game of Thrones, but that was like later on in the seasons, right? I think. I mean, I'm just guessing off of the things that I've kind of seen off of the TV when I walked by when my dad was watching it. I don't know. Let me see. I don't know. I wish I knew a whole lot about movies so I could like talk about it, but I'm just like not there. Are you sleepy or just tired? I'm kind of both. The thing is today I worked a 12-hour shift, so I'm just kind of like in and out. But the thing is, I notice that I always stream after when I work. Because usually something interesting happens and I just want to talk about it. I was watching The Walking Dead at the time. You know, is The Walking Dead good? I heard a lot of good things about it. But I never like seen it before. I just heard like a lot of crazy thing happens and like it's like really crazy. And I think a patient did told me about it too, but they told me how like one of these seasons weren't like didn't do justice to the characters or one of the characters or something. I'm not like too sure. They told me something along those lines. I'll be honest though, there's like a lot of patients have recommended me a lot of movies to watch. They just kind of like jumped over my head. The first few seasons were great, then it fell off unfortunately. Oh, I see. The Walking Dead is not that bad. Okay. All that I just know about The Walking Dead is just about like zombies and stuff, like the zombie apocalypse. Chutoy never seen it? We're in the same boat, Chutoy. The first episode's one of the best pilots in TV history. Oh, was it? Interesting. Let's see. Doo-doo. Wait. Oh, what's this? I got a text message, y'all. It's from work. Oh my gosh. Wait. What did work text me? Oh no, what the heck? Oh, I got a warning. Wait, hang on. Let me see what's going on. Oh, okay, never mind. False alarm. It said that telecommunication systems our network is down. Contact supervisor BSL for needs. IT work. Okay, never mind. It's just network problems. That's night shift problems. No, I'm joking. Anyways, enough of me fangirling about The Walking Dead. You can fangirl. I mean, I don't mind. Jonathan heard you talking crap. Had me sweating. Honestly though, if he does, he probably I don't know how he would react. Imagine he just comes up to my house and just starts knocking on the door saying this, or he did something along the lines of this. Hey, I heard you talking crap about me. You want to pull up to the back of McDonald's so that we could square up? Beat you up. Bro, that is so out of character. He's probably gonna be like this.
Lillian, so I heard you were talking about me on your little stream thing, so I decided to be very generous as a manager, and as a good manager, I decided to put extra work days for you to come in. So I want you to be here, I want you to work 5 days in a row for 12-hour shifts in a row. And I also want you to write me a 3-page essay over how great I am and how you were wrong.
Bruh. Bro's gonna report you and have to show this pink cartoon as evidence. You know, I'm gonna act very stupid. I'm gonna be like, you know, I don't know who you are. Excellent impression. I know, right? My acting skills so good. I think I should become an actor. No, I'm joking. She sounds funny when she does that. Do I? The disguise voice is a really fun little voice thing to use. He's gonna make you work Easter, Christmas, and even April Fool's Day. You know, he's gonna make me work April Fool's Day and just tells me how much of a joke I am. He's gonna be like, oh my gosh, I gave you a raise. Just joking. You know, actually, a really funny story. This was okay. I have a funny story about this. So, I remembered like this was like when I was like 4 weeks of working in like for about like a month or so at my at the rehab floor, and so this was at the time when I was still kind of like getting used to like everything, and then like I was kind of talking to the manager, Mr. John. I already forgot the name I gave him. I'll call him John. So so anyways, so I remember that I was at the front desk and I was just charting, right? And then he gets up because he was gonna leave. He's like this, okay, I finished my work for today. Does anyone need help with anything? Because that was my first time ever hearing him say that, right? And so I decided to take the opportunity to mess with him a little bit. Because everyone else was like, no. I was like, oh, Mr. John, I have something. I told him, and he looked at me. He's like, oh, what's up? I was like this. So, what's up? When am I going to get a raise? And he looked at me with wide eyes, and you know what he did? He just started packing up his bags, and he started walking down the hall. I was like, and so I decided to follow him. I was like, where are you going? I just want to talk about my raise and paycheck. And then he ran into the elevator, and he closed it. It was so funny. Like, I made the nurses crack up laughing over there at the front desk. I was just so surprised how he started running away from me, because usually managers will be like this, no. Or you have to do better or something like that, but he just straight up ran. Which made it like 10 times funnier. The day I become a good manager, that's when. Bro, I would like break down crying if he were to actually tell me that. No, bro, but he, no, now that I think about it, him running away, that practically says that in like action, that the day when I become a good manager. Will activate his fight or flight. You know, it's a special talent I have with my coworkers, you know. Oh, did you know, I don't know if I ever mentioned this before. I actually love to like mess around with the nurses. Like I like to troll them. Like, let me tell you this one time. So I remember that this was I was messing with a charge nurse, right? Over there at my old floor. My medical and surgery floor, right? So I remember that I had like a small little emergency where I was like really concerned about this patient. Trigger warning, a little bit of detailed stuff going on. So this patient was bleeding, right? And apparently he was bleeding from his like private area. So I went to go report it to the charge nurse because the nurse was busy. And so the charge nurse came in to go check it out, right? And I helped her flipped over the patient so that she could see it better, right? And so so she told me to get a couple of supplies. I think she wanted me to get like I think it was like some 4x4s, which is like some sort of like napkin things that we used to wipe, because she was trying to like clean the blood or something, or I think we were changing them too. I don't really remember, but I went to go out to get it, right? And so I had the greatest idea of like, so whenever you know, whenever people from dietary come down with their like lunch trays, right? Like people's lunch trays, they always like knock on the door and they say this, food and nutrition, can I come in? So I decided, I got the great idea of doing that. So while the nurse was checking out, or while the charge nurse was checking out the patient, right? I decided to knock loud on the door and say this in the most fakest voice ever. Like I tried to make my voice sound different, right? So I did this. Hang on, let me get my voice ready. Food and nutrition, can I come in? So I said that and I opened the door, and then the nurse and the charge nurse immediately freaked out saying, don't come in! Cause she had the patient like there. Oh wait, hang on. Okay, sorry, I thought I got another text message that scared me. So she had the patient there, private area out where you can see it. And so whenever I came in, I gave her the biggest smile ever, like the biggest deepest smirk ever. And she just looked at me dead in the eye and she's like this, why? Why did you do that? But then she started laughing afterwards. But honestly though, like I was so proud of myself for doing that. I just practically gave her a heart attack. But it was kind of funny though. Also, I wouldn't have done this if the patient was alert and oriented, by the way, but the patient was like really confused, so he was just chilling. But honestly though, like I just remember it since after that day that the charge nurse has been like trying to get me back, where she was trying to like do like a little like try to like do a little troll back. But I don't know, just like that one time that I got her, like it was so funny. Oh, also another thing too, like another story, sorry. I remember I also like to do these weird things to like distract nurses. Like I wouldn't like do it to like a regular old nurse, like or like a regular nurse. I would do it to like nurses that I'd like known for a while, that I worked with, that were like cool together. So every single time I like walk down the hall and I like see the nurse, right? I would always like to wave at them. Prank Wars. Prank Wars Hospital Edition. But I would always like to wave at the nurses that I'm like comfortable at waving at. And then they would always like, you know how whenever a person would normally wave at you, you would think, oh, they're just saying hi, right? No, usually so the thing about these nurses, they're used to like seeing that as a I need your help, come over here, or something like that. So I would always wave at them, and then they would always look at me saying this, I'm busy, what do you want? I'm just like, I'm just waving hi. And they're like this, oh my gosh, Lillian, what the And so and then I also like to do things to where I like whenever there's like no patients around in the hall, like whenever we're not busy or anything and it's like a slow day, I like to like randomly, if they could see me, I would start to randomly like break dance in the hall too. It's so bad to have that type of like work demeanor in the hospital, but I only do that when it's like not busy at all. And just to like make the nurses like crack a smile, I'd like to do that. They just give me the most strangest reaction. And then I actually did it. I actually started a thing to where like nurses started to do that to other nurses to see their reaction. And it actually reached my mom too, like because apparently there's this one time to where it kind of became like a little thing that happens in the hospital. I'm gonna go. Bye. I love your videos. Keep up the great work. Oh, bye, Arturo. I hope you feel better. I hope you have a good night. Spitting on your head in the middle of the hallway. Oh no, not that. I'm gonna give myself a concussion. But like just like doing like weird like dance movements. And imagine rushing down the hall and you just see our nurse break dancing. I like to do that. Like it's so funny because like nurses would give me like such strange looks. But the thing is like it started to do a thing where like people started to like or the other nurses, like some of like the more chiller like joking nurses started doing it to other nurses too. And then somehow it reached down to like the ER. And then my mom was working the ER that one day. And so during that time, she was like in the room with the patient who was unconscious, right? And so she was like looking on her computer, right? Because she was gonna get an EKG on this patient. And then she looked over to the ER nurse, and she was gonna ask her a question. Then she saw the nurse started to like wave her hands up in the air. And then my mom just gave her the most like dead stare look. And then the nurse started laughing. And then my mom was so confused, just like, what the hell? One day you're going to get caught doing the robot during a rapid response. Just imagine the rapid team starts running down and they just see like a random person just like dancing. Honestly, I would die of embarrassment though. I was just so surprised of how like a lot of people started doing it. Like it wasn't like a big thing in the hospital, but a couple of people would do it. Just kind of went on. But it didn't last for too long. No, you know what's even better? Imagine like imagine just start like Fortnite dancing when whenever like someone's just like whenever there's like a stroke or a stroke patient, you just start like Fortnite dancing while the other people are like are trying to get that patient better. It's just tactical motivation. Oh yeah. It made work a lot like more funner too, cause like the thing is like I do know that work is supposed to be professional and all, but it never hurts to have like a little bit of fun or to always like bring a little bit of like joy, you know? Because it's always nice to have like that nice positivity coming in. And probably like one of the best things that I've seen too with it, I remember this old like travel nurse that I used to work with. He moved because his travel thing expired at our hospital, because usually travel nurses get to like have like a contract with the hospital and they only get to stay like for a certain amount of time, right? And then they have to move to like another hospital that needs them. So I remember this dude, he looks like a really like he was like a really chill dude. Like he think of it like a he kind of reminds me of like a father figure in a way. He's a really sweet dude. I just remembered that I was like changing a patient one time. I was in an isolation room. So you can see like, okay, so just like imagine a patient room, right? And then the patient room, there's like a door, right? And then there's like a window right next to that door, and that's like where you like gown up and everything, right? So I just remember I was changing the patient, and I turn around and I see him, right? And he was gonna like come in and do like some medicines. And so whenever I saw him, he just decided to do the most goofiest face and like wave his hand up in the air. Like he like did his, I don't know how to describe what he did, but he shook, I don't know, okay, this is so like awkward explaining it, but he kind of shook his eyeballs and then like shook his tongue and then like kind of like shook his hand too to do like a little goofy thing. And that threw me off so much because I was changing this patient and I broke down laughing because I was not expecting that at all. But that was so damn funny. Cause like you see this grown ass man doing that. It's just like, what the hell? Oh, let me see. Burst out the margarita before doing surgery. Every workplace needs someone who makes it worth coming back to. Exactly, 100%. I agree with that. Jump scare. Literally. I was so surprised. I could have had like a heart attack right there. No, I'm joking. But what was it? Oh, also another funny thing that I like to do, and it actually ended up backfiring on me because it turned into a habit. Okay, so I wear like these shoe brands called Dansko's 39. They're like I wear like the clog shoes. You know what the clog shoes are, right? Let me see if I could search up the brand. Because usually a lot of nurses at my hospital, like, or at the hospital I work at, wear these because it's like really good on the foot. Like if you run around a lot and like and you get like foot cramps, this really helps out. Dansko, hang on, 39 clog. So it kind of looks like this. Okay, this looks so bad. Let me pull out this one right here. Okay, let me go ahead and pull that over. What the heck? I didn't even need to press that. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, there you go. Let me see. Let me switch this over real quick. There we go. So this is the type of thing that my coworkers like to wear, right? I wear these to like work a lot. Not this exact pattern, but I have like a little blue thing. It's like a blue pattern flower thing. Cause it matches with my scrubs. But anyway, so I did a little funny thing to where I would purposely like kick my feet and the thing would like fall right out of my like shoe. Like it would like be sent flying. And so like I would do it like to where it doesn't look like it was on purpose. Like I have like a certain way where I do it because I could just be walking normally and then I could just like slightly kick my foot and the thing would like fall off and like flip over. The tactical, those are nurse shoes, all right. Tactical Crocs. What does that mean, Toy? Those are nurse shoes. But these things are comfortable. I mean, these things are maybe hard on the outside, but they protect your toes from like smashing your toes or something. But these shoes are comfortable. And the cool thing about them too, they actually adjust to your feet size. I mean, of course you have to get the right size, right? But it kind of slowly adjusts over time. I think all shoes actually do that actually. But this is really nice though. I personally love I love wearing those. And plus it's easy to put on. All you have to do is slip on your socks and then just slip on the Crocs and then you're good. Or clogs, not Crocs. My bad. I mean, it's technically Crocs in a way. They look like they could repel bullets. Oh my gosh. They do because they look all shiny and stuff, right? Honestly though, I sometimes I have like bad habits of like bumping my feet into things. And when I wear these at the hospital and then when I accidentally bump my feet into the patient's bed, it makes it seem like I kicked the bed, but I really did it. And I would always feel so bad because you would always hear this loud thump. And I would always get a heart attack from it. Bro, if I get a whiff of your foot, I'm flinging them out of the window. What are you talking about? They smell like roses. And, you know, one sniff will smell like heaven and the next sniff will send you to heaven. Wow. Okay, I see how it is, Chew Toy. But those shoes are so expensive though. You're gonna have to buy me some new ones if you toss them out of the windows though. I wear clogs too, so I can say this. Ronald McDonald shoes. Hey yo, we gotta buy the bright one or red ones then. We should add like little like clown a clown nose to it too to have like a perfect touch to it. Especially the one where you can like squeeze it in and it like makes like a noise, a honk noise, like a honka honka. But honestly though, like I was saying, like when I like to like purposely like whenever I'm just like stretching out my feet, I would just purposely fling off those like those clogs just to make nurses laugh. And now I accidentally develop a habit to where when I'm walking sometimes, like my shoes would fall off or like come off. I'm just like, damn, what the hell? Doc Martens are the best shoes. Doc Martens? Let me go ahead and check that out. I haven't heard of those. Doc Marten. Oh, the oh, they do kind of look nice. Wait, let me see. They look like little boots, right? But they have like a string to it. They cost 89, almost 90. Dang! They're technically they're boots technically. No, but they're like super short too. It's like a mini, like small boots. You know, now that I think about it, I feel like are these actually a popular brand? I feel like some people like wear these, like a lot of people wear these. Or maybe I'm thinking about something else. Like they wear like this certain type of boot thing in public, but they're so comfortable. Are they? You think I can walk around the hospital with them? Are they that loose one? Are they that loose that one kick and they fly out? Oh, I mean like it has to be like a really strong kick though, but sometimes I'm just like rushing, and sometimes the thing is, I noticed with my the dance goes, the shoes that I wear, they tend to be somewhat loose sometimes. So if I'm like really rushing them, like really running, I could like it could come out of my feet. I need some new shoes. They're like super old. They're pretty popular. Oh yeah, Doc Marinas are for the cool kids. Dang, and the fact that I haven't heard about this, I guess I'm not cool. Not sure. But I've seen people like wear these before. I don't know if it was like in school or anything, but I just recognize like the bottom part of the shoes. Cause people would always wear like Sorry, I'm yawning. People always wear like the thick bottoms of the shoe part or something. I don't know. I never really got them, but if they're comfortable, I'm interested in like wearing them. I might get them one day once I'm not broke. Let me see. I'm trying to think of another shoe brand. Oh, what was that one shoe brand to where they had like wheels at the bottom to where you were able to like roll with them? What's that called? I heard it got, I do know it got banned in my high school because it was like, goes against like school dress code or something like that. I had mine for like 4 years. Oh, you did? Heelys? Oh, that's what they're called, Heelys. Oh, my bad. Yeah, but it's good that those shoes lasted you for like are still lasting you, because there are some people to where they'll like have new shoes and they like ruin it. I wonder how long like shoes can actually last for like on average though. Or what was like the longest shoe that lasted? Or the oldest shoe? I'm kind of curious now. Because I'm gonna be honest, like my shoe collection's so bad. Like I mainly have like just that one Dansko clog thing. I might get some more on Amazon actually, or I might buy some more. But those things cost like $90 or $70 or something. And then I have like tennis shoes, but I mainly use those for like, I have like 2 tennis shoes. I try not to wear the same shoes because that can like lead to like athlete foot, and that's like not a really good thing. So I try to like separate the wearing time, but I definitely need to get some more new clogs. I had fake ones, but you know I was busting my butt every time. Oh, for like the or for the Heelys, or oh, for the shoes? Wait, fake ones? Wait, hold on, my brain's not processing the thing. I mostly wear boots, so I usually get only new ones every 3 to 5 years. Oh, I see. That's a pretty good average amount. Yeah, and seeing how expensive shoes are too, it's good to make them last for a little while. Definitely about over 3 years for sure. I'm gonna take another drink of my water real quick. Fake Heelys. I think back then the real Heelys were a bit pricey. Oh, okay, I see now. You know, but then again, like, there's like a lot of things that are like expensive, like shoe brand. Oh, I see. Those are what Heelys look like. Oh, you're talking about the skating thing. Oh my gosh, I'm so dumb. Like, I remember this one kid before they banned like the Heelys. He would always go around in the school to like flex off how like cool they were, because he would always like skate on them. I would always remember him like sliding like with them, and I thought it looked really cool. I don't know if they banned the Heelys because of him or anything, but he used to show off a lot with them in high school. I had the light up Skechers. You know, the light up Skechers back then were so cool though. They were lit. Like, I remember that like the popular kids would have those, because it's like something to show up. All you have to do is like stomp on it, or stomp on the ground, and it would just like go up. You know, are those still a thing? Like light up Skechers? Let me search it up. Apparently they are. Dang. Oh yeah, they are. One pebble and he's flying. For the shoe? Let me see. You know, when did they come out anyways, the light sketchers? When they... Hang on, let me search it up. Oh, I'm not even getting any answers. I'm just getting search results of... Okay, this is incredibly wrong. It says 2020. What? That can't be right. But you gotta trust the internet these days, right? No, I'm sorry. Hang on. I'm definitely gonna find the answer. Did... Okay, never mind. It's avoiding it. Oh, wait. Made their debut in the year 1992. Dang. And so they're old. I don't think so. The greatest tragedy of this generation is... Oh, sorry. I don't know where this came from. Oh, that's okay. Oh, you mean 2020 for the greatest... Oh yeah, most definitely. 2020 changed everyone's life, so it was so crazy. You know, I just know that 2020 was a great time for introverts. And a really bad time for extroverts. Because people like to go out and everything, and then introverts are okay with staying home. Oh, also quick question. Are y'all introverts or extroverts? Imagine being that kid in 1992, having the first ever pair of people looking at you crazy. Oh yeah. I bet it kind of like stand out weird. Because usually, with like popular things now, like it has to like shine, like it has to like be done like a lot of time, or it has to be like worn by a lot of people or recognized by like a really like popular person for it to be good, apparently, which kind of sucks. But honestly though, I feel like people would like use them for like good things too, or like those light up sketchers. Imagine they like use those for flashlights or something. I feel like I'm an introvert, but I'm an extrovert around the right group. Oh, I got you. So you kind of like open up to like people that like you talk to, like your like friends. Introvert. All right. Introvert gang. Do y'all know what MBTI type y'all are? Sorry, I'm like asking, like I'm just pulling random questions out now. Y'all know what MBTI types are, right? Like these things right over here. Let me see if I could pull it up. These things right over here. The 16 personalities. I'm kind of invested in the 16 personalities. They're so interesting. I used to be into that stuff. Well, I was an INFP. You're an INFP too? What's that? Oh, you don't know what that is, Chitoy? It's like a it's like a Myers-Briggs personality test. It like describes what you are. Like the I or the E, like the first letter stands for like if you're introverted or extroverted, and then like I forgot what the second one meant. And then no, I think it's like the second one either stands like you're like sensing or something. I need to look into it actually, but it just basically describes what kind of describes you in a way. Like I don't know, it's kind of hard to explain. I'm like really bad at explaining. Explain. Hang on. Let's see here. Let me search it up real quick. it's really okay. So it's like basically based on like 4 pairs of preferences or preferences. Introverted, introversion or extroversion. Then we got and then the second letter could be intuition or sensing. And then the third one's like feeling or thinking, like are you more of a feeler or are you more of a thinker? Like and then the last one's like either like are you more of a thinker or are you more of a like a judging, like a oh wait, no, I got that mixed up, sorry. Or judging or a perceiving. It kind of like I don't know how to describe it. But it's like you could like take like a small test over and it'll like give you like a result over what type of personality you have and everything. Or it's not like completely accurate because like everyone's unique in their own way, but it kind of gives you like I guess a base of what you are, you know. I don't think I explained it. I don't think I gave the explanation justice, but but yeah. Oh, one more thing. I know this is so like last minute, but are y'all down to play some Roblox games? It's like 8 different traits. Which ones you're closer to make up the letters? Oh yeah, basically that. What Chewy Raccoon says. Yeah, cause I'm not like really good at explaining stuff. Might have to do the test later on. Oh yeah. I don't know, since you said that you're an introvert, I get it on Roblox games. Yeah, are y'all down to playing Roblox games if that's okay? Like we could play like a Roblox game if y'all want. Sorry if I just randomly like drag that out. Or either that or we could do that for like a next stream as well. It just depends on y'all. Because I did have like a couple of plans on here. I don't have an account. I didn't know you were gonna pull that out on me. That's okay, I could do it for next stream. I love to pull out random things and throw y'all off. We could probably do that for like next stream though. But I did have like a little couple of plans for it, because I did saw this thing on Roblox. I don't know if y'all ever heard of the game before, like Epic Mini Games. Apparently they came out with like a board game. It's kind of like Mario Party in a way, but you have to like collect diamonds and then you have to like play these mini games against each other. And I think there could be up to like 6 players or more, I think. I could be wrong though. But it's like really interesting. Maybe for next stream. It does sound fun. Oh yeah, most definitely. I'll see if I could actually I think I should try to like schedule the stream too, because it'll be more better if I like schedule it and like let y'all know ahead of time. But for that I'm gonna have to like plan things out. Because I did have like a couple of Roblox games to like play on here, because then I had like another one to where the another game's called Lab Experiment. It's basically like Plate of Fate. It's like where you like stand on a plate and then like these events happen and you have to like survive them, because like it can like pick your plate and your plate could be on fire, for example, and you have to like survive that, or like you have to jump onto another person's plate and then you can like kill each other in the game as well if the game gives you like a sword or something. Just like something along this line. It's like a competitive game as well. But I'll probably do that for like next stream, but I'm gonna have to like schedule the thing for it. Either that or like next stream, but it just depends. Alrighty. Let's see. How long have we been streaming for? Oh my goodness, for almost 3 hours. We're like 2 hours and 44 minutes in. Dang, that's a long time. May or may not stream snipe you. Stream snipe me? Wait, what does that mean? Hold on. Gonna have to dust off the Roblox. Gonna have to dust off the Roblox for next stream. Yes, my I'm just gonna let y'all know I'm gonna win. So obviously just so you know, you could just like get prepared for like giving your best losing loser line. You know? No, I'm just joking. Let's see here. Okay. But other than that, I'll see if I can like look into like other games that we could play on Roblox, or either that, or if y'all are wanting to like play like other games as well, you can always like suggest those as well. Never played Roblox, to be honest. You haven't, Toy? You can like get Roblox either on your phone or on your computer. It's like a little like, it's like a Lego Minecraft game somewhat, but you can play all sorts of games on there. I think they even have like a Pokemon game on there, but it keeps on getting deleted. I think it's called Brick Roz. And I used to love that game until like Nintendo copy striked it. Yeah, but they have all sorts of games on Roblox, so. Let's see. Oh, I got another message. Okay, it's just my work saying that the situation I cleared up with the network situation. Okay, okay. Okay, we're good. I'm surprised it had this surge all of a sudden. I remember people clowning on it. Oh yeah, that was a thing, wasn't it? Where people were making fun of it. For some reason now, like, Roblox is like a really popular game to play, I think. Roblox either has the most innovative games experience or the same tycoon games over and over. Literally. And it's like, and then I always notice too, like in the description of the games, they always like repeat the same thing on there and they have the same hashtags. It's just kind of crazy. It's kind of like a hit or miss with like the Roblox games though. But Roblox does have quite a bit of interesting games on there. And the obby games too are kind of bad, I'm not gonna lie. Or some obby games because they're like copy and paste. Let me see here. I don't think of another game on Roblox, but can't think of anything else so far that I like really like on the top of my head. The guy who made Lethal Company started off as a Roblox dev. Oh, did he? I didn't know that. Honestly, I never played Lethal Company before. Oh yeah, that's right. I think another person on another stream said that they wanted to like play Lethal Company. Oh, I should put that on my like I think I already did put that on my list actually for to do. Yeah, cuz I do want what I want to do on this channel. I want to like interact with y'all like more, and like instead of just like chatting or just like playing like games to where y'all are watching me, I want to also play games like to where I could we can all interact with each other like better, you know, like Roblox games or just like teamwork building puzzle games. I don't know if that sounds weird or not, but like just like to where we're able to like talk better, I guess. I don't know, that sounds so weird. But it's just where y'all can get like more like involved, because because honestly I just feel so bad just for y'all just like just setting. I mean, I do know that there's like a lot of people who do like watch, they enjoy like watching streamers play, but I do know that there are like some who would like to like join games as well, but I don't know. Human Fall Flat sounds kind of like your kind of game. Human Fall Flat? Wait, what's that? Human Fall Flat? I never heard of that. Human fall flat. Wait, let me see. Oh! I haven't seen this one before. It kind of reminds me of that one game. What's it called? To where like you like punch each other? Like there's like you can like dress up as these little funny people. And there's like yellow, blue, red, and green, I think, and you can all like start like beating each other up, but you have to like knock each other out of the ring or something. I forgot what that game is called, but it kind of looks like that. Oh, it tried to attack Lillian all the time too. Oh no, I'm mistaking it for party animals. Gang beast. Oh, gang beast, that's what it's called. Hey yo. Dang, Chew Toy, at least give me a break. Can I at least get like a 5-minute break? Wait, let me search up party animals. Oh, what the heck? Oh, this actually looks so cute. Let me see if I can pull it up on stream real quick. That looks so cute. Look at that. But it's like gang beast, right? Or something like that. I like the little corgi. That is so. Or is that a corgi or some type of dog? That looks so cute though. Let's see. Oh, we almost hit 3 hours, y'all. That's crazy. I mean, I don't know why I'm acting surprised. I'm acting like as if I never like streamed that long, even though I streamed like longer. I never played it. Oh, the party animal? Me neither. I never played like any of the like yeah, but some call it a gang beast ripoff. Oh, okay, got you. Is there like a lot of difference in the game, or is it like somewhat the same? Yeah, you're just or yeah, you're a night person now, Lillian, accept it. I don't know what you're talking about. I got up at like 5:20 in the morning this morning. And I died on the inside a little bit. Honestly, it was so hard for me not to go to sleep though. So I've been up since like 5:20. Because I like to go to work early. Because I like to do this thing every single time I wake up early to go to work. I like to get up and get ready, right? And then it takes me like 15 minutes to get there to the hospital. And then I like to sit there in my car and then just like either like listen to music or just like think. Cause then I just think, oh my gosh, please let this be an easy day, or just like I hope like nothing too bad happens. I just go with it. Pain, bro, how are you even alive right now? Honestly, I don't even know. I just like force myself to like do that. Like when I work full-time, I was like more dead than now that I am working part-time, because I realized I don't have to like get up as like that early. But I just like to get prepared beforehand, because I like to always mentally prepare before going into work. Just take a nap, bro. I swear, if I were to take a nap, I would oversleep. I'm gonna like sleep for like 4 more hours, and then I would wake up to like a lot of missed calls from my workplace, and then the restorative aide and the HUC trying to contact me saying, hey, if you're not gonna answer, or please call us back, and then they would like have me replaced for that day. I would feel so guilty. And the thing is, that actually happened to me before to where I overslept, because I remember I tried to set up my alarm for like 5 in the morning, and like I overestimated myself, and I decided to set up like a whole lot of alarms, right? Because I have so much trust issues with like how if I were to fall asleep, right? So I have my alarm set up for I wake up at 5:20 at for my work, right? And then I have 5:25 for my next alarm, then 5:30, then 5:40, then 5:50. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, wait, 3, 4, 5, 5 alarms. I noticed I started to like add those alarms because I got more like worried about like not waking up. Cause I realized I also developed a bad habit to where cause this was like when I was full time, I developed a bad habit to where I would like wake up and then I would just like cancel my other alarms and go back to sleep. And then I'll wake up and I don't even remember doing that. I'm like, damn. And then I wake up late for work. If I don't set 100 alarms, I'm scared I won't wake up. Honestly though, I don't blame you. I'm on my way. My next goal is making 20 alarms. Billy, please be a normal day neighborhood with the Fresno. Oh, that's the what's it called? The Magic School Bus reference. I remember watching that show when I was little in class. Oh, also welcome Sonny, welcome. It's been a while. But yeah, I just have so much trust issues that now I just have like a lot of alarms. So if I somehow wake up before the alarm, disable it, and go back to sleep. I know it sounds so stupid. I had a bad habit of doing that when I was full time, and now I think I broke out of the habit, crossing my fingers. I'm not 100% sure, but I decided to like put my phone like farther away from me, because I used to have my phone like on my bed while I was charging, because my bed has like a little outlet nearby it, so I could just like put it on there just so I could like easily turn off my alarm. But I started to do it to where I put my phone on my desk so that I had to physically get up to turn off the alarm, so I could just like wake up better. Magic School Bus was goated. It was. I remember I used to watch that show a lot. I would always get excited whenever my school teacher would play that in elementary. Then rig something up. You can use to wake you up alarm into a remote control. You need those alarm clocks that rattle. I'll do the trick. I need those like alarm clocks that just like beats me up. No, I'm just joking. Just like I don't know if I forgot what that one cartoon was. There's like a scene to where there's an alarm clock that literally has like a fist coming out of it. It was like an old cartoon, I forgot, but I need that. It'll just wake me up. Well, honestly though, I'm trying to get more into like drinking like caffeine and stuff, but it really does hurt my stomach too. I don't know why my stomach hates it so much. Like, I tried drinking like coffee, it hurts my stomach. I think I can tolerate like, the only coffee I can tolerate so far is like vanilla type of coffee. But I tried like mocha coffee and that doesn't turn out too well, and then I don't think I've tried out anything else, but I don't know, like I don't know why my body hates me. Oh, I was just about to say I need an alarm clock that just catapults me out of bed. We have the same brain, Chewy raccoons. A mascot. a masochist alarm clock? No. Sounds like some Tom and Jerry type stuff. I learned caffeine makes you go to the bathroom a hard way. Oh, does it? Well, I mean, it depends, cause like everyone's like different in a way. Cause there's like some case. Oh, trigger warning, by the way. So there are some cases where I noticed that when people drink coffee, it makes them go to the restroom like really really quickly. It'll go like right through them. And then there are some other people to where they'll drink coffee and it makes them constipated. That's what I've seen, because it's so weird, because you would like expect for human bodies to work similarly, right? But everyone has like different like, they have different genes, they have different like type of like, their body kind of like functions a little bit differently. I mean, we all have the same organs and everything, unless we were missing one or like we got a failure, our organs failed or anything, but like, but our bodies react differently to like different type of medications, and our bodies have like different ways of taking it. Because like, for example, like you a person could like be in pain, right? And you can give them ibuprofen and they could be completely fine. But if you were to give this other person who was in pain some ibuprofen, it won't like do anything to them, or it would like do little to none, and you had to go with something stronger. Yeah, the payoff isn't worth it. Caffeine has been a staple of my biological chemistry since I found coffee all those years ago. Oh, you could put on oh wait, hold on. I'm not even reading right anymore. Hold on. Hang on. You can put your phone on vibrate, so when the alarm goes off, it'll be pop a water balloon on your head. Wait, hold on. I'm so sorry, y'all. Oh, wait, hold on. I get it now. Sorry. It took me a couple of moments to get what you're saying. Honestly though, I would like cry myself to sleep I would like wake up super grumpy then. Just like imagine waking up to water, like water splash on your face. You know what's better than water? Urine. No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Go to bed or take a 5-hour energy. I'll just take the Red Bull drink. Honestly, I never drink any like energy drinks. You know, I did try the Red Bull one time because my grandma likes drinking it sometimes. I took a little sip out of her cup because she let me, and oh my gosh, that stuff tastes like grape medicine. How do y'all drink it? It tasted so nasty. Oh, it's okay. I can barely read. Honestly, I could just like read and then I could just the thing is I could like read and then it would just like go over my head and then I had to like read it like 3 more times until I actually get it. Trust me, y'all, English is my strongest, is my only language, but I'm like so good at English, y'all. You know, I noticed that my like I'm so bad at speaking sometimes. I noticed that a lot of patients have been asking me if I like speak another language or if I'm like from like Texas, and like they and I look at them, I was like, yeah, I'm from Texas, and they look at me, they're just like this, oh my bad, I just presumed since you have like a small like accent to your voice or you're just not really confident with speaking. I'm like, that's kind of rude, but okay. I love the taste of Red Bull. You do? Red Bull tastes so sweet, but good for a weird reason. Well, there is a way, but it's dirty. Generally, it stimulates the prostate to alarm automatic timer to turn on a biometer. But yeah, hey yo, bro, just set out like a whole like instruction to do it. Let's go, Texas. Yep, I'm from Texas. Yeehaw, giddy up. Yeah, but people like presume that I'm like from somewhere else. I'm like, no, bro, I'm from Texas. I've been born and raised here. You how to partner, how to their partner. You doing all right, honey? You're from Texas too, Chewy Raccoons? Ayo, Texas gang. Me and Chitoy are also from Texas. I'm getting a lot of Texas viewers. What's up? Darn, we're so close. It's like 1,000 years of death from Naruto in your sleep if you want to simply understand. Oh my gosh, I know what you're talking. That's the one thing that I recognize because I remember my brother showing me that scene from Naruto. I think I watched Naruto, but I haven't watched like a whole lot of episodes. I think I watched up to I think episode 37, 36. I haven't like finished the whole Naruto thing. But I heard a lot that happens to it. Because I remember I ended up watching to like up to 37 or something. Episode 37 because I got like so busy. And then afterwards I ended up watching the Naruto movie, the last Naruto movie, to where Naruto like falls in love with the love interest. I forgot her name, Hiana or something. And then because I remember my aunt when that movie came out, like my aunt wanted to sit down and watch it with us, like me and my siblings, my older siblings. So I'm like, all right. So how y'all's horses be doing? Exactly, so it makes sense to set up its alarm to wake you up. Bro, I do not want to go to the ER. He died. A creeper blew him up. Damn. Rip horse. Bro, I imagine having to go to the ER for that. Like, what would you like tell the ER people? Be like, oh, so my phone did this thing to where it did like 1,000 years death on me and now it's like stuck. Sorry. Honestly though, I'm pretty much sure they've seen way worse. You know, I hear in the ER they had people who come in for swallowing toothbrushes. Apparently that's a thing. Which surprised the heck out of me too. Cause you expect to not be able to swallow a toothbrush, but people can do it, but then they have to get checked up for it. Let's see. Whole toothbrush, literally a whole toothbrush. I'm not kidding you. It's crazy. It's amazing what the human body could do. Oh my gosh, you made me remember something. Oh boy, the fact that you remember something from me just saying swallowing a toothbrush is very concerning. You can't even stop swallowing it even just for like a second. Well, I mean, honestly, I'm not really too like sure of the details, but I've heard like cases because I remember asking an ER nurse about it and they said, oh yeah, we have those type of patients come in from before, but it is possible to swallow it, but it's like really, because the thing is it's kind of hard to explain, but it's really uncomfortable. But they have to like make sure that the thing went down, or like either that or they try to like take it out or something if it's like to where they can get it, but I don't know how to describe it because I remember asking like the ER nurse when I was shadowing that day because I heard that was a thing, but I didn't know if it was true, but she confirmed it. I was like, damn, like that's crazy. I accidentally swallowed those little scented beads you put in the laundry. Oh my gosh. Bro. That's crazy. Well, at least your insides smell good, right? How do you accidentally swallow it though? I don't know. It sounds like you did it on purpose. Did you mix it up with like your drink thinking it was like a powder thing? like a chocolate milk thing, or I don't know, Chew Toy, I'm smelling cap. Oh wait, let me see if I can move this real quick. Let me see. Oh, what is going on? Oh, sorry, I'm having problems with my thing. Okay, never mind, I fixed it. Okay. It looked like candy. F llama. Oh my gosh, I have a story to tell y'all actually. Okay. So this sounds crazy. So I have a pet. I have like a pet dog, right? His name's Bowser. He's like a little toy fox terrier dog. So he's like a small dog. So my parents, they like to feed him treats, right? And they like to mess with them to where like they make it a little bit difficult to get the treat. So he kind of has to like because they kind of like a little like they kind of push him back a little bit, like really gently, but he kind of like tries to get to the treat before they can get to it because they like to move it around, right? So I remember so there's a thing that like my dog like acts silly about. So if we were to put the treat in the corner of the bed, he starts to bark at it. Like he doesn't want to like get close to it, but then he does. And then he kind of backs up a little bit. I think it's because he's scared or something, but but anyways, I do know that if you go to like the corner of the bed and you try to act like you're gonna eat the treat, he like gets more agitated and then he'll like try to like get the treat before you. So I decided to do that, right? While my mom was on the bed with the dog, right? And so I remember I was trying to pretend to eat the treat, right? And so what my mom does, oh my gosh, so she literally took her finger, she flicked it, and it went into my mouth. I almost swallowed the damn treat. Because she did that on purpose too. I remember I spat it out so quick. I was like, it tasted like beef. Like, it tasted like beef jerky. It tasted so damn nasty. I literally wanted to cry after that. So now my family makes fun of me for eating dog food. And the funny thing is, the same thing happened to my grandma to where, or like something similar happened to my grandma to where my sister during a little gather up party, she ended up giving my grandma like 3 dog treats so that she could feed them to the dog, but my grandma thought it was like food or candy for some reason. Because my sister didn't like explain it, she just put it in her hand and she left. So she presumed it was candy, she popped it in her mouth and she spat them out. Oh my god. How did it taste? It tasted like beef jerky in a way, but it tasted so gross. One time I ate dog food because I was curious and it tasted like sawdust. Oh my gosh. You know, that's so bad. I know. I wanted to cry when I heard that story. Grandma Lily, poor Grandma Lily, she was gaslighted. She was gaslighted though, because she literally thought it was candy. Because my sister didn't explain anything, but she just put it in her hand. She said that they tasted so nasty. And now my family like to joke about it with her too. Like, I don't know, me and her became the dog food eaters. But it was a fun joke. We all like to laugh at it. You have a brother, so unless you're ticklish, I could probably wake you up. Oh, I am pretty ticklish, actually. Well, it depends. Cause apparently, there's a certain spot, cause my mom liked to like tickle me and my siblings a lot, right? So she does this weird thing to where she could just put her finger like on her hip, and it feels so ticklish. Like I don't know, it's like a tickle spot. Never hand grandma anything edible again. No, my grandma has trust issues now, y'all. I remember this one time my sister brought Pop Rocks and she shred soaked with my mom, but she didn't know what it was, so she swallowed them in the whole and then later complained of a small stomach. Oh. Oh my gosh, autocorrect did not help you out. No, it's fine. Oh my gosh. Yeah, those things must have been popping in her stomach, but we do got some acid. Oh, fun fact, we do carry a really a pretty deadly acid in our stomach, but we have like this certain line in our stomach too that helps contains the acid, because the acid could like literally burn through us. From what I've heard in medical class or in anatomy. Okay, then attach a feather to the phone. I don't know if feathers would work. Like, it depends on how many feathers you would attach. Lesson of the day, never give boomers anything edible. Nah. My poor grandma, she was tricked. She was gaslighted into eating those. Or she didn't even eat it, she just like spat it out when she tasted it. She was the victim at the end of the day. My sister set her up. Imagine accidentally like eating dog food one day and then you actually like end up liking it. Humans are so metal. We're beings that run off electricity off of our own internal vats of acid. Literally. It's crazy though. Like, that's kind of scary to think about, but at the same time, it's like really interesting. I'm trying to think of another thing. What I learned. I can't think of anything, my brain's dead. My brain's going on strike again for like the millionth time. I'm not surprised at this point. Let's see. Oh, actually, I'm gonna see if I could use the restroom real quick, if that's okay. Let me just put down a little note. Oh wait, what the heck? I accidentally duplicated this one, hang on. Let me just... Get 2 fun facts of the same thing. Did I delete the whole thing? Hold on. Oh my gosh, I deleted the whole thing. Wow. I'm so great at this, y'all. I'm just gonna put down... Let me just put this down real quick. Okay, there you go. Alright. We got our first bathroom break. Oh my gosh, now that you mention it, this is our first bathroom break. Let me see. Gotta get some groceries from the grocery store. No PetSmart. That's where they sell the good dog food. It's okay, you don't have to access. I don't know, I feel like I had to get permission, like, you know that kid that always like raises their hand, like, especially during like when COVID was happening, they would raise their hand to go to the bathroom and they're like they're like virtual. I'm that student. Oh, welcome Swagster. Welcome. You came in at a wonderful time. It's bathroom break. Okay, I'm gonna be right back real quick, okay? I'm gonna put myself on mute. I'll be right back. Y'all have fun on the chat. Okay, I'm back. Hang on. I need to put on my headphones real quick. I haven't even sat down yet. Hang on. What the heck? I'm Obama. What did I just walk into? Wait. Hold on. Were y'all talking crap about me? Hang on, let me see. Alright, I'm gonna expose each and every one of you now. Let's see. Lily broke the toilet. Oh my, she must be really thinking to that. What? I didn't even get... What just happened? What is the context behind? I'm too good for the toilet, y'all. Yes, you may go, Lily. Make sure you grab the hall pass. Oh my gosh, I have a funny story actually. Okay, I don't know. Okay, I have so many funny stories. Hang on. Let me finish reading the comments real quick. So, what is your deep and darkest secret, guys? I like grapefruits. Oh my gosh, that is such a dark secret, y'all. Like, we should ban that. No, I activate the pot of greed to draw 3 cards from my deck. Oh my gosh, not the pot of greed. My secret is that I'm scared of jellyfish. Honestly though, jellyfish can be pretty scary if they sting you. Don't tell Lily though. Who knows what she'll think of us. If it makes y'all feel better, I don't like any of y'all. No, I'm joking. The only person I like is me, you know, cause I'm the best, you know. No, I'm joking. I'm Obama. Oh wait, I just read that. I've never been close to the ocean, but the thought of something pinching me while swimming is enough of a reason not to go. Honestly though, like the ocean's scary though, like you don't know what's in it. Like, oh wait, let me remember bathroom break. Hang on, let me just put that down there. Okay. No, yes, my fellow cheeseburger. I said bathroom break. Lily dropped it and broke it. Nah. The amount of disrespect that y'all showing in my chat, I think I should get each of y'all banned. No, oh wait, I had a story to tell you. That's right. So I was looking at the hall pass, right? So funny story. So in high school, we had this substitute teacher, right? And he was a really nice substitute teacher. He was like really friendly. So I remember everyone likes to like joke around with him, so I decided to make a joke with him to where I said this. Oh, I need to use the bathrooms, Mr. Substitute Teacher. He looked at me, he's like this. I don't know, you have to have a hall pass for that. I'm like, oh, where's the hall pass at? And he's like, I'm not here. Someone else went out with it. And so what I decided to do, what my smart little high schooler self decided to do, is that I decided to grab a piece of paper, write down in big letters hall pass, and then I showed it to him saying this, look, I have my hall pass, can I go? And the thing is, I didn't even need to use the restroom, I was just messing with them. I'm so smart. That's what I'm saying. What if some leave it then drags me into the death? Damn, I wish next time you would go to the bathroom, there would be no toilet paper then. Bro, honest solution, just use the wait, this sounds so bad. Honestly, the solution to that, all you have to do is just use the brown part of the thing. You know when the toilet paper's empty and the last thing that's left is the brown part, right? Just use that. That's simple. No, I'm joking. Genius brain. Exactly. For an introvert, you are the biggest troll. Literally, I am. I don't know how, but like, if I get comfortable with people, I can like really like, I like to like troll them, or I like to mess around with them or joke around with them, but usually sometimes it takes me a little bit, but it just depends on how well I connect with that person, you know? I don't know if that makes me like an ambivert or anything. Probably not. The color even matches. Okay, no, I'm sorry. Hey yo. I saw how poopy the school lunches are. You know, I remember last time, probably like the worst school lunch I ever seen. There's this one time that they were having like a special, right? Bro, this looks so nasty. They had cheese, or I think they had like cheese sandwich, right? I remember this kid. He like we were unfortunately sitting at the same table as him since the tables we were limited on the tables, and then like cafeteria's full. But this was a time like in like I think it was in middle school that happened. I think yeah, in middle school. And so when he opened up his sandwich, his cheese sandwich, there was green in it. Like, I crud you not. There was like mold in it. Like, bro. I felt so bad for that kid. A cheese sandwich sounds so depressing. It is. And the fact that you find a mole in it too. Like, I felt so bad for that kid. I think he got something out of it though. Like, he got like a better like special meal because of that happened to him or something. This one time we were giving literal green eggs and ham for school breakfast. That shit looks so unappealing. Nah, but did it taste good though? You know what they say, never judge a book by its cover, right? Right? Oh wait, I need to let me put something else on here. Let me see. What word should I put on here? One time my milk was solid frozen. Wait, what? Hold on. How did I mispronounce frozen? Or wait, hold on. One time my milk was solid frozen cube of milk. Damn. Sounds like a SpongeBob episode. Oh my gosh, that reminds me. There was this one kid, they were trying to find the in middle school, they were trying to find the most expired nasty milk. And I remember they found one, right? And this milk was like super expired. And so they decided to take it out, like open it, and they decided to dump it on their tray. And I crud you not, like trigger warning, is kind of nasty. Chunks of milk was coming out. It was like chunks. It was not like liquidy. It was just chunks of it. Like, that stuff looks like cheese in the making. I know what you mean, Chewy. That took my appetite right away. The milk still haunts me. Honestly though, like, school food will traumatize anyone. That's a thing that everyone goes through if they go to public school. I don't know if it's the same for private schools or not. But I know public schools, what they're like. But there's full food. It's something else. Talking about literally. Oh my gosh, one time my milk was gooey. Oh my gosh. You think it's gooey enough to pass for like a marshmallow that you can put on a s'more, right? Ayo. Ayo, that's a sus word right there, Swagster. No, I'm surprised like the stuff that we see at like school, how did that pass like the food, what do you call it, the food thing? Like the people who are strict with food or whatever? Or like glue. Oh, like gooey glue? Imagine if it works just as well as glue. Oh, what if it was glue? Oh, wow. Imagine just out of spite, whoever the factory worker was, they just decided to put glue because they're just so tired. It's like a little, like, tasting thingy. Like, you never know what you're gonna get. You're either gonna get regular milk, expired milk, cheese milk, or, like, glue. 2% milk brought, to you by Elmer. Ayo. Oh, sorry, I had to yawn real quick. Jacob 4, I think. Bro, just drink glue. Milk roulette. Honestly though, who would be down to play that game? Like, it's that easy. Simply just put your mind to it. Oh my gosh, I have another story. I don't know why so drinking glue, hear me out. So there's this one time in elementary school. I remember this happened in 4th grade. So the teacher was out, and during this time, this kid in class, I remember him flexing about him having glue, right? And so whenever the teacher left, he took the opportunity to get up from his spot and stand in the middle of the class. And he took his glue and started to douse it. Like, he started drinking it. And then the other classmates were freaking out. And then they're like this, bro, what if that's toxic? It's gonna kill you. And I remember he had the glue bottle thing in his hand, right? And he's like this, look, non-toxic, because it literally said the words non-toxic on there, toxic on there. And so he like flexed that, and then he started drinking it again. And then other people started to join him. Then the teacher came back into the room and she was so furious. She was like, what is going on in here? And then she started to and then afterwards the kids who ended up drinking the glue got in trouble, and so they had to write her a full page of I don't know if y'all remember this, but back then they used to do the thing to where when you get in trouble by teachers, they have you write like repeating like sentences like, I will not like blah blah blah. So she had them write, I will not eat glue in class. And then they had to like write the whole, like fill the whole page with it. Honestly, it was funny looking back at it because that kid was like literally flexing saying, look, it's non-toxic, it's good to eat. Bro think he's the main character. Literally, he gave off that main character vibe. Let me see. Bro just started chugging the glue, literally. He started dousing the glue, like he started like chugging it down. Like it was like some sort of like health potion or something. Bro's innards are getting destroyed in this mother. I gotta write an essay. The funny thing too, I remember his mom being a nurse. I don't know if she was an LV or a nurse, but I remember she was like one of those two. So I wonder how she reacted to that information, to hear that her kid was eating glue. Like, bro, it was crazy. It's so funny looking back at it, like I said, but I mean, I think he's still alive though. Last time I checked, I think last time I had him as a classmate was like in middle school. He probably came out stronger. I miss you, YTPS. Wait, what's YTPS? What's that stand for? YTPS meaning. Hold on, I'm a boomer, y'all, sorry. YouTube poop videos. Oh! I remember that what used to be like a big joke on the YouTube thing. He probably came out stronger. I can do this. My mom's a nurse. Bro, that's not how life works. He probably thought his mom would save him, like just in case if the glue gets to him. He's like this, my mom's a nurse. She could just like simply like put an ice pack on me and it'll be good. You should just add a title on the screen. Time to roast Lily stream. How dare y'all? You know, I should put you know, honestly, I'm so unroastable. Like, I'm so like there's nothing to roast about me because I'm just so perfect, y'all. Bro, I would get roasted like a marshmallow. Like a toasted marshmallow. Assuming he's got a job, he's chugging all the glue to his heart's desires. YouTube poops. Should probably add a title warning people not to drink glue. Don't drink glue, y'all. Honestly, though, I think I should encourage it so that we have more patients to see, you know? Like, the hospital needs some more revenue, you know? No, I'm joking. I'm just joking. Fun fact, don't drink glue or eat dirt. I mean, I don't know. You heard her, chat. That's a challenge. No. Don't roast me, my poor self-esteem. It's okay if y'all roast me, just so you know I can roast myself better. I can do that. Bro got leaf as ears. Hear that voice? Chug glue. We just need to take like a whole barrel of glue and just like start chugging it. What do you mean I got leaf ears? My ears aren't that bad, look. Wait, how do I move my Vtuber model? Like, I don't know what you're talking about. They look like kidney ears. Try not to laugh, Lily roasted stream and Texas jokes. Honestly though, I'm like the most unfunny person. Like, so it's like easy. You can like watch that with like a straight face. Honestly though, I feel like if you try to like make a challenge to where you have to like make a straight face without laughing or like without like smiling, I feel like that's way harder than laughing. Like, you know, like try not to laugh challenge. Cause like you're focusing on like not smiling. I feel like that's more like efficient than like not laughing. Lily, you're so pink. You look like a bubblegum. Booyah. Let me think. But people like bubblegum though. So I want it. Not okay then, roast and glitter battle. Can you out roast Lily when she out roasts herself? Literally, I look like okay. Let me try to roast myself. Wait, no, I feel like I'm just roasting the VTuber model. That's not even mine. Bro, at this point, we're just gonna end up roasting the VTube Studios model. Let me see. Lily, look up Granny's Got Talent. It's a movie. Wait, really? Oh wait, no. That sounds like wait, hold on. Lily is the onion. Wait, I don't get it. What's the onion? You know, onions can be pretty useful though. They can be used for like cooking. Onion powder. You could use that for like burning your enemy's eyes. Honestly though, the only bad thing about onion is that it'll give you like bad breath and it stings your eyes when you cut it. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be roasting myself, my bad. I look like onions have many layers. Unlike my brain, boom. My brain just has one layer. And that crap is so thin. The thinnest layer that you'll ever see. No, that actually sounds so bad. Oh, sorry, I'm like looking at my dog. He's kind of poking his head out right now. What's wrong, Bowser? Doing okay? Bro, he just buried his head back into the sheets. What the heck? Lazy dog. No, I'm just joking. I love my dog. He's so cute. Brain so smooth you could see your reflection. Honestly, seeing my reflection is just like such an insult to me. Like, it's the worst way to start out my day, you know? Be like, ew, what the heck? Who the hell are you? It's like, oh wait, never mind, that's just me. Oh snap, it's already almost gonna be 3. Dang, that's crazy. Brain looking like a piece of uncooked chicken. That stuff got salmonella. Wait, let me see. I be pep talking to my reflection. Honestly, those same. Especially like after like a stressful like or before like a day of work or like after a day of work, I just like pep talk to myself. Johnny Sins. I know there is an Uzi-chan anime rose for her, but I can't think of one. Literally, did you search out the movie? Oh no, I haven't. Let me see, let me see. The Granny, wait, what's it called? The Granny, let me scroll real quick. Let's see. Oh, Granny's Got Talent. What? Let me see, let me see. Wait, what the heck? Hey, yo? Oh, by the way, did you sell anything from your garage sale? Oh no, not quite yet. My family decided to push it back a bit. They're probably gonna do it like either in May or April, somewhere around there. Since they decided to get a couple more things from the auctions for items that they could use to like sell. Let's see. Granny's Got Talent. What the heck? You know, I could apply there. I'll probably be the I'm probably gonna like be the first one to lose, but that's like at least I get first in something. But that's so I never thought that was a thing. Granny's Got Talent. I'm definitely gonna add that to my list. I don't know when I'm gonna get to it though. Are you kidding me? It's almost been 4 hours since we streamed. What the heck? And selling uranium urine for sale for 0.99 mulans. Ayo, are you gonna be selling your kidney too? How much is that gonna cost? I need a kidney because my kidneys are so badly neglected. The question is, do you qualify as a granny? I don't know, what do y'all think? I need some opinions here. Do you think I'm grandma enough? Like I need a walker. I got the big glasses as a grandma. And I have definitions as the grandma too. I used to wear like shimmy. I think I qualify. Sorry. Oh, that 12-hour shift is starting to hit. Look up the trailer? Oh, okay, let me see. How long has this thing been out for? Oh wait, what the heck? Oh, that jump scared me. I saw myself streaming, that jump scared me on YouTube for some reason. Wait, what the heck? I have 51 subscribers? What happened? I just had like 48. Where are y'all coming from? Y'all are not allowed anymore. Unsubscribe right now. Not joking. That is so crazy. Hold on. 51's. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I made it to 50 subscribers already. That's crazy. Or 51 subscribers. Sorry, I'm just taking a moment. I'm surprised. Like, I know that may seem like a small number, but that really means a lot to me. Holy crud. And the funny thing is, I haven't been really trying to promote myself or anything. I just somehow got 51 subscribers. Congratulations, let's celebrate by chugging glue. Oh, let's also mix up the glue with some thickeners, you know? Yay, I love glue. That's gonna be our, like, our motto thing. Like, that's our drink. That's our theme drink now. Just drinking glue. But thank y'all so much for 51 subscribers. I really appreciate it. Honestly though, that's like that's a big number to me. I'm just like so surprised. Just know each 51 of us love you. Aw, thank y'all. Wow. I don't know what to say like that. I'm just like so like surprised. Cause I was not expecting that much. Honey thickened glue. Yummy. The best flavor that you can get. This is a glue drinker channel now. We need to make the glue challenge. We should make like a what do you call it? A roulette with like glue and milk. You're either gonna drink regular glue, non-toxic, quote-unquote non-toxic glue, or you're gonna drink some chunky milk. It's like a win-win, you know? You both equally get traumatized and you have a good experience with your taste buds by ruining them. We're competing shoe nice. Wait, shoe nice? Wait, what's a shoe nice? Shoe nice? Hold on, am I dumb? Lily is going to get distracted again. Oh, that's right, my bad. I distracted myself and then I got distracted again. Bro, I'm like literally the only person who can get distracted like 3 times at once. Like times 3. Impossible difficulty. Toxic glue is mixed in. There's no such thing as toxic glue. I believe in that. Glue is so dangerous. You shouldn't encourage it, Lily. With the Lord, anything's possible, son. No, I'm joking. I'm just joking. Glue is definitely not something to drink, though. There was a guy who got famous from eating glue tampons. What? Ayo? Bro, did he eat a toothbrush too? There's a person that's crazy. Wow. How do people do that? Oh wait, let me search up the grannies. Dot talent. Let me see. Oh, I forgot to put down trailer. Let's see. Sorry, I was yawning when I said oh. I want to promote health. Chuck glue, guys. Like, trust me, y'all. Like, if you want to see life at the hospital, chug some glue. Yeah, no, I'm joking. I'm joking. ER is just gonna, the ER people are just gonna stare at you all angry. Be like, why did you do it? Well, you do it again. And they'll be like a strict, like, an angry, pissed parents. Alright, I'm playing the trailer right now for Granny's Got Talent. I don't know what to expect. Hang on. Oh wait, shouldn't I mute this? Oh wait, hang on. Will I get copyright? Oh, I might. Let me go ahead and mute this real quick. I'm just gonna mute the noise, the music. So you'll just hear me. Let me see, let me watch it real quick.
생방송 메가 쇼킹 욕 배틀.
아 대한민국에서 욕으로 배틀을 한다.
우성 상금 3억. 스트레스 너무 많이 받아갖고.
너 사람 맞냐? 그 진상들한테 한마디 하러 나왔습니다.
Yo, what is going on? The first ever in
야 저게 욕이냐? 저게 욕이야? 저는 생짜 욕이 아니라 진정한 불안을
Hey, yo, I thought this was a granny concert.
안 온다는 게 그려. 할머니는 진짜 문화재세요.
불좀 빌릴게요.
그 공원서 담배 못 펴 가.
Bro, that granny got attitude. You can still hear it? Oh snap, hang on. Oh, it might be from my headphones. because my headphones might be loud enough to play it. Oops. I prefer to drink hydrogen neon. Hey yo, neon, hydrogen neon. Well, your body's gonna certainly have a certain experience, good experience with that. No. It's fine, Chewy. She's new to the streaming stuff. Yeah, it's my boomer self. Wait, I wonder if I were to lower down my volume on my headphones. She's a grandma after all. Just in case she seem worried about it. I really do appreciate it, Chewy Raccoons. Just in case if I do get copy striked or anything. Which will make me sad. If YouTube's that type of mean person, which I heard they can be. What do you mean by she's a grandma? Have some respect for your elders, excuse me. Oh wait, let me see if I could... Okay. Alright, let me see.
호불아 독심에 물려갖고 팍 사지를 떠는 것을 그냥 이 하얀 애가 또 끔처럼 지렁지렁 씹다 던지면 대머리 독수리.
Bro, what is going on with this grandma? She's like... Oh my gosh. Honestly though, when you do get older, you just start caring. You just stop caring. Or start caring less over things. Granny's Got Talent. That seems funny. Hey yo. Look at her. She got her cane in. You still hear it? Uh oh. Twerking grandma. Wait, hang on. Let me exit out of this. There we go. I wonder how y'all can still hear it despite me muting it. Huh. YouTube coming for that. You know, YouTube can't get any of it though. I belong. This wrinkly self belongs to me only. Me and me only. Twerking grandma real, most definitely. Lily is a Rebecca MC entire reference. Who is that? Rebecca? Is that like another movie reference? It's okay though, but if YouTube hunts me down, just remember my name and remember the things that I've done. Remember the beneficials of drinking thickeners and eating and drinking thickeners along with eating glue. More than likely, they're just probably gonna, if it does get copyrighted, they're just probably gonna ask me to mute a certain part. I could just edit it. It'll be fine. I think I can edit it, right? I can. Let's see. I will tell everybody I know to eat glue. Send them towards the ER. We need more victims. I mean, customers. Rebecca McTire is a red-haired country singer actress. Oh, honestly, I don't know a whole lot about like actresses and everything. I'm not like caught up with like popular people. I'm like dumb. Is that a bread emoji? Oh, that is a bread emoji. Dang, why are you trying to make me hungry, Swagster? You know, garlic bread sounds good. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna stop talking. Wait, let me see. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to think what else like happened today at the hospital. I'm trying to like think. Aside from that dude drinking his denture water, you also have a Maki High movie about a man getting reincarnated as a fly. Raccoon best emoji. Based. But you know what's better? Wait, I thought I was going somewhere with this, but nothing popped up in my head. Oh, the skull emoji. Could go for some water burger right now. Man, I'm about to strangle all of y'all. I'm gonna have to charge each and every one of you for hunger assaulting me. And I'm gonna be fining you each $10 million. And I want it by the end of tonight. Oh wait, no, I can't say that because it's already like it's already the next day. Because everyone I go to the end of the circular lands, I hunger for the sweet crown of sand. Don't get me started on Whataburger. It's what I miss about Texas. You know, wasn't like the first Whataburger like made in Corpus? Like in Texas or something? Is it that or was it in... I'm trying to think. I think it was in Corpus where they made the first Whataburger, right? And it's like a two-story place, or two-story restaurant, right? You also have Hinty Kamen. Yes, there is a manga reference in anime. An anime Spider-Man Dominatrix mom and top justice father equals the forbidden hero. What? Wait, let me think. References an anime Spider-Man. Wait, there's an anime Spider-Man? It's been a fat minute since I ate a patty melt. I'm hungry. How dare you? You know, I'm gonna start banning the word Whataburger. Imagine if we get sponsored by them. I don't know, I just know Whataburger is just a Texas thing. I could go for a piece of wood. Honestly, the best option, piece of wood. You know what that has? It could have potential, like, worms in it. Like, what do you call those? And then, like, those little, like, wooden peckers, holes. Not anymore. Easier if you look it up, even in the trailer. Oh, for oh, for the forbidden hero? Okay. Wait, let me see. Oh, let me finish reading this real quick. I used to say Whataburger. Wait, isn't it that's how it's pronounced? Whataburger? Or is it what a burger? Cause they said it sounds like what a burger? Like what? And then a burger, but like pronounced like with a, I don't know. Like water a burger. Wait, that's not, my words are tripping up. Yes, Marvel Disc Wars is an anime. So, wait, Marvel made an anime? Hold up. The only Marvel movies that I've seen was like Black Panther and like Deadpool, one of the movies in Deadpool. Other than that, I'm like so behind on that, on Marvel stuff. It comes in with free... Sorry, I had to yawn. It comes in with free mayo in trees. Oh yeah, the mayo and then the mustard. Whataburger is sponsoring a healthy orientated VTuber. Damn, you guys sound like that, Lily. I mean, it depends on how much. It depends on how much they pay, though. Like, I don't know. Money's money, though. What a burger! Like, what a burger! Honestly, though, I just call it water burger. Like water than burger. Tiger has 2 movies and manga. Look it up. The Hentai Carmen. What is it called? Hentai? Or henty? Hang on, let me copy this real quick. Oh wait, I can't copy it. Let me go ahead and search it up. Let's see, let's see. Ayo, what the heck? Oh. Wait, hold on. Why am I getting FNAF stuff recommended to me? Oh, let me search at the trailer. Oops. Let's see. And came in. Ayo, what the heck? Is he wearing an— what? Bruh, wait, hold on. Is that an underwear on his face? What? Leave it up to Sunny making Lily looking up some sus material. What am I looking at? Why are they wearing underwear on their face? My father is Big Chungus. Big Chungus? What's that? Is that like a— is that a food or something? Wait, Chungus sounds like a something with chili. Bro, imagine if a dude wears a pull-up on his face instead. That would be like top tier. Either that or a brief. like Itchy Justice, it's a good movie. It looks pretty sus, not gonna lie. It literally has the name Henty in it. The Panty Pirate. Nah. We need to replace that with the pull-up pirate or the brief pirate. Or should I say diaper? Because brief is just another fancy word for diaper. And less offensive version. Okay guys, gotta go to bed. Good night everyone. Good luck with the next stream. See you guys next time. Oh, good night, Chewy Raccoons. It was a pleasure having you here. I hope you have a good night. I'll see if I could try to like schedule out the next stream, because I'm hoping for next stream we could like all play like a Roblox game together, like a multiplayer Roblox game, and see how that goes. Well, we'll see what happens. Bro doesn't know Chungus. Who is Chungus? Like, is that like a food? If you want to see the anime from Marvel, look up D Smash Wasp. That sounds so sus. D Smash Wasp. My search history is gonna be like full of sus things. Wait, hang on. Nah, this looks sus. Hey yo, what? Look up Big Chungus. Really doesn't know Chungus. Is Chungus a— hang on, let me look it up real quick. I'm learning, y'all. That sounds like a taco. Bro, that was so wild. What the heck is that? Is that Bugs Bunny? What happened to my dude? What is going on? I hope y'all know you ruined my childhood drink. Not joking. Yo. What? Why is there a Sans Undertale one? I see a bunny dude with a Sans Undertale. Oh my gosh. I'm dead. I'm dead. D Smash is Disc Smash. It's the transform phase that they use. The anime is called Marvel Disc Wars. Big Chungus sounds like a Taco Bell menu item. It does! It does! Anime is called Marvel Disc Wars. Let me see. I don't know, Sonny, you're giving me trust issues. Let me see. Let me see, let me see, let me see. Marvel Discord. Oh, look at that. Oh wait, I think I know the name of the heroes that are on the screen. Let me see. I know the red and the yellow one, the one in the iron thing. I think he's Iron Man, right? Because I did have an old coworker for my first job. She used to simp over him. Or at least the actor. So she told me all about it. I'm like, oh, that's cool. And let me see, that yellowed haired dude. Is that... What the heck is that? Oh, wait, is that Thor? The one with the hammer dude? Or is it Thorn? And there's a dude with an A on his head. Looks like he looks like a plus student or something. My uncle is Uganda Knuckles. Oh wait, I think I recognize that meme because my brother used to be obsessed with that meme. Isn't it that short version of Knuckles drawing to where they do this or something like that? One's misplacement in disc and the entire chat is getting banned. Bruh. I'm just waiting for that autocorrect. No, I'm joking. G Smash Wasp is Marvel's Wasp transformation. Oh. You could look up the you could just look up the transformation scenes in D Smashes. Bro, why do they call it that though? Like D Smash, that sounds so sus. Nah. Hang on, let me search it up though. What the heck? Why did I get Dragon Ball Z instead? Oh wait. Sorry, I yawned. Okay, I see it now. Alright, let me see what's going on. Okay, I got it on mute this time for the volume. Hopefully y'all don't hear anything. What does a red one look like Ash Ketchum? I'm so sorry. I don't know why, but hearing you make the Knuckles impression made me laugh so hard. Did it? All I did was just clicked my tongue. Bro, this is giving big Sailor Moon vibes. It's called Disc Wars, D Smash is short for Disc Smash. Just sounds cooler. Okay, got you. That's just me being oversized. That's just me overthinking. Energy detected. Okay, so now we got the purple dude that looks like... I don't know what he looks like. He just has brown hair. Bro, what is he turning into? Bro got a cape. Help, why does that look like Dragon Ball Z? Oh, that's Thor. Okay, I got it. I knew that. Okay, now we got a dude with a skull on his head. All right, and he has a blue thing. Fight identity. Why does he look so familiar? His character. He has like blue eyes and like blonde hair and like tan skin. I'm trying to. He looks so familiar to a character. I don't know what, but what is he turning into? Oh, that's a dude with the A on his forehead. What's his name? Oh, he got the star on his shield. Speaking of D-Smash, did you know there was a real snack called the Diet Nuts? Oh, isn't it like from Mr. Beast, right? Each character is a teenager kid and teams up with a spirit adventure. Oh, so they kind of like combine, right? Oh, then there's a girl. What's she transforming into? Sailor Moon, Sailor Moon. Please, Sailor Moon, please, Sailor. No, I was joking. Girl, what is that? Who is she? Bro, she got wings. Is that a wasp? Oh, Captain America. Oh, my bad. I'm so bad with these heroes, y'all. I'll get them all one day. Like, literally, I remember I had this whole lecture in my first job because one of my coworkers, like I said, she was like a big like Iron Man fan and she knew like the Marvel movies, right? And so she was so shocked to hear that I only like watched like 2 Marvel movies. So she kind of lectured me on like some of the like Marvel movie characters. Like, she told me about the Hulk, the green beefy dude who gets angry, I think, and then Thor with this thunder hammer. Apparently he's the only one who's able to lift up his hammer, right? And then I'm trying to think what else. I don't know too much about Captain America. She didn't tell me much about him. He just has an A on his forehead or his helmet, so I find that funny. I don't know why. Because it reminds me of like an A+ student for some reason. Like a smart student. I don't know, that's such a weird comparison. And then I'm trying to think what else like characters are there. Bro, they have another Iron Man? What? I'm so lost. No, it's a legit snack made from soap company. They even made an ad and all. Really? Oh, so I'm thinking about the one from Mr. Beast, but okay, they have another one. Oh, I wonder what that one looks like. Let me search it up real quick. Hang on. Let me pause the video. So it's called Diet something? Wait, hold on. I already lost the words. Hang on. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Diet Nuts? Sounds very sus. Oh! Oh my gosh. Whoa. Meat bites. Oh, so they're like meat? Oh, the roasted salted hazelnut. Okay, never mind. Wait, hold on. Oh no, they're meat bites. Oh, I thought it was like a company that sells like nuts. Cause it was in the name, but then again it has diets in it or something. That's interesting. I wonder if it's good. This will probably get me timed up there, but there's a soup that you should try. It's called what? Oh, it's very good. Nah, you got. Nah, I know you're. There's no way. That joke sounds like. The joke is that it sounds like these nuts from the meme. That's pretty clever though. The Grace band, you should see it in Jamaican Isles. Wait, hold on, I didn't even pronounce that word right. Oops. Oh my gosh, my brain. It's a real thing, look it up. Why do I feel like I gotta go on guest mode when looking this up? Why I'm so scared of looking. This is funny because I bathe people every day. Alright, I'm gonna look. The Grace brand. Wait, let me put down Grace brand. Let's see. Oh, I see it. I had to put down Grace brand to make it look less sus. Oh, so it shows like a little. Oh, I get it because that's another word for rooster or chicken. No, I think it's just rooster. Your FBI agent will be thrilled with all your recent searches. Camera go on private mode, will ya? It's okay, I could delete it from my history. But FBI can still probably access it. As long as I'm not searching up how to do, how to like create, what Walter Wright created. Okay, that looks interesting though. Spicy flavor? Ooh, I don't know about spicy flavor. So technically put together, Lily can eat that soup with diet nuts and when coworkers, friends, and mom ask what she eat, that's all you'll say and see the funny. Bro, my mom's gonna get a stroke like hearing me say that. She's gonna look at me, she's gonna be like this. What did you say? No, I could just like imagine her like cause she has like glasses, right? So I could just imagine like her glasses being on the tip of her nose and then her like looking down like cause she has like progressives like alright. So she's just looking down at the bottom part of her glasses to where she can see up close and then she looks at me like this, like with such a disappointing gaze and she's like this, what did you say, child? What did you say, Lillian? You don't do well with spicy stuff? Aren't you Hispanic? I know, that's the ironic thing. I am Hispanic, but I can't do too good with. I mean, it takes me a while to get used to it. I have to eat like a whole lot of spicy things to like get used to it. They also have cow. What do you want? How are you even? Where do you even hear this stuff from, Sonny? Bro, I bet he has a whole list of sus names for soups and stuff. Like, sir, excuse me, let me look at your shopping list real quick. Like, hey, yo. Oh, dang, we hit the 4-hour mark. Or I'm like 20 minutes late, but... for the stream. I'll double down. There's a legit energy called. Are you kidding me? What is up with people naming things? Like they could have called it anything. They could have called it like they could have removed like the letters a couple of letters from drink and called it that for a brand, but no, they decided to draw it to name it like after an inappropriate word. I look it up most of the time. I introduce them as food punishment to other VTubers. Really? Do they end up liking the food though? That's so smart though. By the way, can't go wrong with some mole. Mole? I'm thinking about the word mole. Cause I'm thinking about two things. Just like a regular mole that a person could have. Either that or like an animal, like the mole animal, like the animal in your yard type of thing. Dang y'all, I feel so tired. This is what waking up at 5:20 does to you in the morning. Really, you never had mole? Like, what is that? Is that like is that a type of drink or something? Let me search it up. Oh, I can't do the little fancy E thing on my computer. Let me search it up on my phone. Hang on. Mole is a Mexican sauce made with chili, spices, nuts, and other various ingredients. Some mole recipe contains chocolate. The sauce is known for its rich, earthy, and nutty flavor. It can be used as the sauce or marinade? Marinade. Oh, I never had this before. I haven't even heard about it. You have vomit noodles, a Hong Kong dish, chocolate meat Filipino. You have pickle ramen. You know, honestly, the pickle ramen sounds the most appetizing. You know, honestly, I'd rather eat anything as long as I'm not drinking denture water. Like, that's all. Like, that is all. Like, no, actually, I should rephrase that. I'd rather eat something that's a good consumable instead of drinking denture water. Sorry. But vomit noodles? That sounds so gross. I wonder if it actually looks like it. And chocolate meat Filipino. Chocolate and meat. I think that's going to end up like killing my stomach because I can't even eat chocolate. Oh, you really want to try pickle ramen? Well, I mean, from the name of it, I'd rather have that than having like, what's the other one that you say? Let me see. The something cow coochie or something. That sounds so weird. I mean, pickle ramen still sounds weird too, but like, still. Depending on who you meet, they might make it too spicy. Trust me, every Hispanic thinks they can handle the spiciness. Like, how spicy? Are we talking about like ghost pepper spicy or just regular, like, or like less spicy? Imagine if it's like more spicier than ghost pepper. How crazy would that be? Tyler Tube made pickle ramen. That's where I got it from. Oh, Tyler Tube? Is he like a YouTuber or? Let's see. Let's see. Tyler Tuber. Or Tube, not Tuber. Oh, looks like he's an not an engineer. Looks like he gets things from Amazon from what I'm seeing so far. That's like the first 2 videos I've seen. Oh, so he tries out like different things. That's interesting. Like chili pepper, spicy. My parents make it from time to time. I'm over here dying for some water, and they think I'm overreacting. Ultavot. Oh, hello, welcome, Gennaro Soazo. Sorry if I butchered your name. Welcome, welcome. They do say that if you do, if you have like spicy, if you're like, oh my gosh, I can't even talk. If you eat something too spicy, if you drink like some milk, it actually helps calms it down. But remember, when you're drinking milk, be sure to balance it out with some water. Don't want no kidney stones. Apparently, I was today years old to find this out too, but apparently carbonated drinks also cause kidney stones. So I'm kind of shocked by that. I asked the nurse about like if there's anything else that causes kidney stones, and she straight up told me like drinking like carbonated stuff, like sodas and stuff, like drinking like a whole ton of sodas can cause it, or I think beer too, according to the nurse from what she told me. But I was shocked to hear that. I thought it was just like milk and like some other drink, but carbonated, damn. The Hispanic sauce is not that spicy, it's mostly taco dip sauce. It need an easier explanation. Wait, really? Well, I mean, all those months of drinking La Croix, this will be the end of me. La Croixy? What's a La Croixy? Wait, let me search it up. Is that a soda? I just found this out recently too. Sparkling water? Well, well, I mean, she did say carbonated though. Oh, that's how you keep yourself hydrated, right? Since water kind of tastes bad. You know what I would recommend? Cause sparkling water, drinking like a whole ton of sparkling water isn't good for you. Cause sometimes it can like, if you drink too much of it, it can sometimes make you nauseous. Since it's like so like carbonated, it can make you like feel bubbly with like your stomach and everything. I mean, it's good for like burps and everything, but like if I were to actually give a recommendation like to like help replace that, if you're just having trouble drinking water, there is a thing to where have you ever tried out those like little like packets to where like you just pour it into the water and like shake it up, and it gives your water a new flavor? I would recommend like the Crystal Lights. It's okay, Lily. I'll be ready when the time comes. No, drink some water. Drink plenty of water. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's like but I don't know. That's just what I heard from the nurse though. But then again, our bodies do work differently too, so that's another thing. You just really suck in eating spicy stuff. I have spicy ramen with ghost pepper mixed it. Really? Oh my gosh. I personally never tried out ghost pepper, but I feel like I'm over exaggerating when I say this, but I feel like my throat might close on me. I heard a scary story to where one time it happened to someone because the ghost pepper was too much for them. How do you eat that? Like, with spice? Oh, I could never. I'm a wimp. I stopped drinking sparkling water when I heard that it messes your teeth. It can, yeah. Because I've seen an experiment to where they left a tooth in a soda, like in a carbonated like drink, or like I think it was like a soda, but it was still a carbonated drink, like over like night, and that thing ended up getting dissolved over time. But it just depends on how much like you drink at the end of the day. If you don't drink like a whole ton, like, because I know that like once a day is pretty bad, but it just really does depend. As long as you're not sleeping with soda in your mouth too, then your teeth won't dissolve as quickly. And as long as you're brushing your teeth too, like make sure that you get your teeth all nice and clean. And you visit the dentist regularly. The other they cost like a lot of money though. And sorry. Nope. Yeah, but let me see. How to eat spicy ramen with ghost pepper. Just eat it. Oh my gosh, what come I didn't think about that? Man, it's that simple. It's joking. Nah, my body's just gonna reject it. Bro, I probably have to take like a couple of bites or like more than a couple of bites to get like used to like the spiciness, because I noticed that when I'm eating spicy food, it burns really bad, and the more that I eat it, the more I get like adjusted to it in a way, but it takes a little while. But then again, I don't eat like spicy food regularly, because I heard that like if you eat spicy food more often, you can slowly build like a tolerance towards it. That's what I heard. But I don't know, I could be wrong. What time is it? Oh dang, it's already 3:37 a.m. for me. I guess I should go to bed soon. It is kind of getting pretty late. And we streamed for like 4 hours and 32 minutes. I think it might be a good time to end stream for today. But next I'm gonna see if I could try to set up a stream schedule to where we can all like join and play like Roblox games together. Either that or like try to like playing like a multiplayer game to where all of us can join in. But I'm gonna see if I can kind of get that scheduled. I don't know if I can do it next week or the week after, but I'm gonna see if I could try to kind of get it scheduled up. Besides, I kind of wanted to make it a more common thing to set up scheduled streams, just so that it'll be easier for y'all to like feel free to jump by if y'all feel like jumping by. Instead of just me like randomly streaming at like random times. Is it time to open a big bag of hot Cheetos? Soon, sleep now. Try Doodle Ogie. What is a Doodle Ogie? I don't know what you're talking about, Chutoy. Like, I don't need sleep. Sleep needs me. But anyways, I'll go ahead and keep y'all updated on the community chat over like the stream and everything. But I'll try to keep y'all updated and everything. Depends on the time, just so you know. I might not be able to play, just watch. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, if you aren't able to join in, then that's okay. You don't have to like play or anything. You could always drop by whenever you want. It just depends on like if y'all like feel up to it or anything. It's not like I'm trying to force y'all or anything. Doodle Oogie is a teen drawing where you walk on the stuff that you draw. Oh, it's a Roblox game. Oh, let me add that to my list actually that I have. Doodle Oogie. I never played that game before. Let me put that on here real quick. Doodle Oogie. Alright, I added that onto my Roblox list then. Gotta go, it's like 4:40 a.m. to me right here. Oh dang! Well, good night, Sunny. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for sticking by today. I hope you have a good night. And then for like the rest of y'all as well, I'm gonna go ahead and end stream for today. I hope all of y'all have a wonderful night and sweet dreams. Yeah, and make sure you go to sleep and drink some water before you go to bed. It's about to be 23 hours of you awake. I got awake in 3 hours. Wait, you gotta wake up in 3 hours, Chitoy, bro! Oh my gosh. Go to sleep, Chitoy! Don't do yourself like that. Alright then, y'all have a good night, okay? I'm gonna go ahead and end stream. Y'all get some sleep and make sure to drink some water, okay? Water is very important. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and end stream. Good night!